入简单，输出附件，思考周间世界像碎片般分裂。想要的一切，触手可及之前，是不是最让人眷恋？拥有喜悦，厌倦，在被欲望支配，无尽中沦陷。再不会让承诺被敷衍，不让真心被曲解。没有语言的燃烧，但每一步我要决定权，让下次被发现，让美丽被真实复原。我所了解的，我还没被了解，干脆让善意被拖延，不听恶语和闲言。没有语言的燃烧，但每一步我要选择真错误，不被遮掩。真实的我在你眼前，我所了解的，我等待被发现。词不达意了无息，一言语之中有几个字算是发自内心。My muse， 安静挣扎无处安放，疯癫浮华，灵感已消失在名利场。失去的一切，措手不及之前，是不是从未被察觉？像是空白残缺，或许总学不会珍惜和感谢。再不会让承诺被敷衍，不让真心被曲解。没有语言的燃烧，但每一步我要决定权，让下次被发现，让美丽被真实复原。我所了解的，我还没被了解，干脆让善意被拖延，不听恶语和闲言。没有语言的燃烧，但每一步我要选择真错误，不被遮掩。真实的我在你眼前，我所了解的，我等待被发现。再不会让善良被污蔑，不让希望再破灭。难以预言的未来，但每一步我自己体验，让下次被发现，让美丽被真实复原。我所了解的，我还没被了解，干脆让善意被拖延，不听恶语和闲言。没有语言的燃烧，但每一步我要选择真错误，不被遮掩。真实的我在你眼前，心里有个声音期待着蜕变。我所了解的，我会被你了解。Stars 被湮灭在霓虹的夜，视线所及如同荒诞的谎言。Artificial life 摄入简单，输出附件，思考周间世界像碎片般分裂。想要的一切，触手可及之前，是不是最让人眷恋？拥有喜悦，厌倦，在被欲望支配，无尽中沦陷。再不会让承诺被敷衍，不让真心被曲解。没有语言的燃烧，但每一步我要决定权，让下次被发现，让美丽被真实复原。我所了解的，我还没被了解，干脆让善意被拖延，不听恶语和闲言。没有语言的燃烧，但每一步我要选择真错误，不被遮掩。真实的我在你眼前，我所了解的，我等待被发现。词不达意了无息，一言语之中有几个字算是发自内心。My muse，
Hello, can I hear myself on Twitch? I forgot to put my sound on my headset, but I can hear myself on Twitch. Can I hear myself on YouTube as well? Yes, I can, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch things to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello. And yes, Jamie, I am late by only by a few seconds. I think that's okay. I think I'm allowed to be late by only a few seconds. But let me grab everything the way I like them to be. Where is everything? I need my chat, I need my stream manager, and I believe I have everything. Wait, no, I don't. Because of course my computer will not let me have everything as I wish them to be. And now we are good to go. Yes, we are good to go. Hello. Hello, Jamie James. How are you? Hello, the Storm Arcanist, Owl Manus, Vindictor, Arcana, Anaxa, Hater, Streamer, Viewer, Castris main, Mitre main, Kakania main, Placeholder main, Aventurine main, Huohuo main, Sunday main, Remembrance, Railblazer main, Aglaya main, Himiko main, Kafka main, Zani main, Risley main, Elijah and Lala main, Senadina main, Vermilion Night Eclipse Himiko, Former main, Evelyn main, Wise mains, Zenless Zone Zero player, Wuthering Waves player, Reverse 1999 AFK Journey player, Genshin Impact main streamer, and Fisherman. How do you do? It's a nice day for... it's not really a nice day for fishing. I see some clouds today, but maybe it is indeed a nice day for fishing. Who knows? Is it a nice day for fishing for you? I hope so. Bonjour, Hibou Pêcheur, comment allez-vous? Je vais bien, merci. Et vous? I'm good, thank you. And how about you? How are you doing? Twitch is a traitor and lagging and stopping me from outspeeding stream elements. The traitor Twitch who does not allow you to outspeed a bot. Although, like I said, it's kind of a hard job to do, but sometimes, you know, Twitch might work against stream elements and you'll be able to outspeed them, though it's a bot. So I don't think the bot itself really wants to go through the competition, but I admire your tenacity and your will to outspeed a bot. But welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Also, Ulrich is so cool. Oh my god. Yes, I have seen the post you made on the Discord server, and well, he looks good. Not gonna lie, his design is not exactly what does it for me, but I do really like Ulrich. Not because of his design, but because of his personality. He's rather an abrasive character, and I really liked his dynamic with what was his name again? Greta Hoffman's brother. What was Greta Hoffman's brother's name? Enigma, but that's kind of his code name. Adler. There you go. Adler Hoffman. I really like their dynamic together. I hope we get to see them together again, hopefully, one day. But I don't know if that will actually happen. Same thing, I'd like to see Lucy as well again, but I don't know if that will happen given what we know of what happened to her at the end. If you want, I can post the garments. Sure, why not? Do mark them as spoilers. Like Chip mentioned, we should consider CN stuff to be spoilery, because usually we don't get to see those in global before a couple of months at least. So if you want to post them, I would personally welcome that, especially Lucy's one. I'm very curious. I didn't have time to actually take a look at that, but if you do post them, yeah, just mark them as spoilers, just like you did with Ulrich. Although I think at this point people know that he's he's out there. Maybe they don't want to see his design. I don't know, but just in case, yeah, we can put it as spoiler, and we should be good. And likewise, if you do post them, I will take a look at it, but I will probably not show it on stream, just in case people don't want to see it just yet and want to be surprised by what is about to come to Reverse 1999. And hello, Mihai, how are you? My Veresa is at 70% crit rate and 200% crit damage, and I one-shotted the Cryo Regisvine with her. Now I can say I killed the Cryo Regisvine in Genshin Impact with the character's ass. Yes, Veresa is actually very strong. You know, the nice thing about her kit is that She doesn't even really need reactions. You can just buff her specifically, and she doesn't even need reactions to deal a good amount of damage. And by the way, hello to you, Mihai, and I hope you're doing well. I assume you're doing well after smashing the Cryo Regis Vine with a cow's ass, because basically that is Veressa. Veressa is a cow girl. I mean, yeah, I guess she is a cow slash girl. She's kind of both. Whereas Chaska is a cowgirl, but that's because she's riding a gun. So shouldn't we say that she's a gun girl, I guess? Which reminds me, isn't there a game? No, it's an anime, right? A spin-off of Sword Art Online called Gun Girls Online or something like that. Maybe it's so far away. I haven't watched Sword Art Online in so many years, a couple of years at least. And hello, Deidara, how are you? Hi. I was doing house chores with Hugo's song ringing in my ears. Blessed. I haven't taken a look at Hugo's EP just yet because we haven't completely finished the epilogue, and I'm waiting to finish the epilogue before I actually do watch it. But the song sounded nice enough at the very least when I kind of heard it while also doing something else entirely and not really focusing on it. But it did sound nice. I heard that Skunk will be Mawika power scale. Ah, shoot. I don't think that's good news, but well. I mean, I suppose if you're pulling for Skunk, which is your case, Mihai, that will be good news for you. I personally am probably going to skip Skirk and pull for Emily, which I know is strange, but it depends. If I feel like doing the quest involving Skirk, I really fall in love with the character, then I might be pulling for her. But otherwise, I will probably just skip and pull for Emily, but that's another problem entirely. My point is, Mawika is way too strong. She's not way too strong, but she is too strong, in my opinion. She's great. I love playing with her, you know. It's really a lovely thing to play with Mawika. She makes things very easy, not gonna lie. And on top of that, I have her at C1R1, so I really went all in. Well, not all in, but I couldn't C6 her. But never mind that. Once again, my mind is going off on tangent. The point is that Mawika really feels good to play and all of that, but at the same time, she brought on a bit of power creep as well, just like Nouvellette did. And if Skirk is on the same range, they could be kind of the same thing, you know, a bit of power creep, which is never a good news. So if she is indeed as strong as Mawika, or maybe even stronger, I don't like the idea for the game overall, but I certainly welcome a strong character. You know, I do enjoy strong characters as well. But yeah, there is the whole balance of the game to take into account. And given the latest HP inflation in the Spiral Abyss, I don't really like the direction Genshin is taking, because it is going in the same direction as Honkai Star Rail, where the power creep is the worst, I'd say, in comparison to other Hoyo games. Although maybe not. There is Honkai Impact 3rd, which is rather well known for power creeping their characters. But we don't play that here. Not anymore, at least. I don't play it anymore. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see how things go. I hope that both Genshin and Honkai teams can, or Honkai Star Rail teams, can take a page from Zenless Zone Zero's books. Because Zenless Zone Zero to me feels better. I mean, it is a younger game, but it's not even celebrated its first anniversary, that the game is already thinking, or the devs are already thinking of buffing all the characters, and from what I could tell, they're already working on it, and it will be implemented very soon. And they seem to be wanting to do that in a way that will make all the characters relevant without, you know, completely just changing their numbers. It would be a new way of making all the characters relevant, kind of like the way Reverse 1999 is doing with their Euphoria system, which in my opinion is a great system. It is really, really, what do you call that? It is really a good thing. So I am happy to see that Zenless Zone Zero Teams is at least thinking of working towards something along those lines. I don't think it will be an exact copy of the Euphoria system, but still, it's a better thing than what we are seeing in Honkai Star Rail and Genshin, in my opinion. And where was I at? Deidara, you wrote, "Oh, whoa." I'm not entirely sure what that's supposed to mean. Not gonna lie. Her farming materials released, and it's literally a little bit from that nation and a little bit from that nation as character. I see. Well, I mean, it makes sense. We don't really know where she comes from, do we? We know that she's not really on / in Tevat anymore. So as far as we know, she lives beyond Tevat, if that makes any sense. So yeah, I would understand. Though we don't really know where she's actually from originally. Is she actually from Tevat? Is she a descender? She doesn't have to be a descender, but does she come from another world like Ether, for instance? We don't know any of that. And wait a second, because I see messages that I do not understand in terms of language, so I need to translate them. So hello Ktosh, hello Swavy, hello Timax. How are you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. For some reason, my Google Translate is not loading up, but I need to translate what Ktosh wrote. Yes. But hello to you guys, and welcome to the stream. While Saint Tantas would like to debate no HP inflation in ZZZ. Has there been HP inflation in ZZZ? I have not noticed it, because to be fair, I'm not able to complete endgame content at the moment, which means that I didn't really pay attention. I just try to do my best, I just try to do my best, and that's basically it. So I haven't noticed any kind of HP inflation in there. So is there really HP inflation already or not? You guys probably would be better at telling that. And Ktosh, you wrote, "I'm riding my bike alone again." Well, you're not alone. Look, you have chat, you have me, we are all there with you. You are the only one riding a bike, I would assume. But yeah, because I can't really ride a bike and stream at the same time. But I hope you enjoy your bike ride at the very least. Where was I at? Not. Honkai Impact Duel lasts for at least 3 to 4 years long when it comes to true power creep. That's not what I heard, Deidara, but I will take your word for it because, like I said, I no longer play the game and I've only played the game for about a month or so. But from what I had heard, the power creep in Honkai Impact 3rd was rather big. So I am kind of a bit confused. But I will take the word of an actual player because I don't remember who told me that. Well, no one told me. I read that online. But I also know that things online are, yeah, I shouldn't believe everything that is being told to me. So it's kind of a problematic situation there. Nah, slight inflation, but healthy. But Saint Antas tried to debate on of the bigger ZZZ's CCs, but failed. The ZZZ's content creators, I'm assuming CC means content creator, managed to keep a cool head throughout despite the absolute BS Saint spouted. Well, I don't really watch Saint Anta's videos, but from what little I have seen of him, I'm not a fan. Because he does seem to have qualities in terms of argumenting with people and putting up a good debate, but the way he does things is I'm really not a fan of it. He seems very confrontational, which I don't really like in my debates. I prefer level-headedness, like you mentioned. So it's good that other CCs manage to keep a cool head. But what was he trying to say? Was he trying to say, wait, to debate? Was he trying to say that ZZZ has a huge HP inflation? What was his argument in there? What was he trying to convey? I mean, at the end of the day, everyone is entitled to their own opinion, but he tried painting ZZZ as HS. Oh God. he struggles with Miyabi? Man, even I, who knows nothing about the game. I mean, ZZZ is probably the game that I know the least of in terms of how the game mechanics work. Like, really, I still have a question that I've had. I told you guys I have a notepad on my computer for various topics that I wish to discuss during our Just Yapping session at the start of the stream. And for the past 3 months, I've had the same question, which is that I noticed that sometimes during your stun window, the enemies will have a 235% multiplier. Sometimes they will have a 180% multiplier. I don't know why that is. And I don't really understand why some enemies can only be stunned, not stunned, but the quick swap function, you can only do it once for some enemies, for the smaller ones. For bosses, you can do it twice. And for some reason, some other characters, some other enemies, you can do it a 4th time. I don't really understand. I don't know what's going on there. But, I still don't struggle with Miyabi. On the contrary, honestly, even though I proclaim myself an Evelyn main, I have an easier time playing Miyabi because Miyabi is... you don't really have to do anything to play her. I mean, to each their own, but, it's kind of a... Well, struggling with Miyabi, the most powerful character in the game. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be mocking him or anything, but it's just so... What? How? How? I am now genuinely curious as to how that could be. Wait, I missed quite a few messages. I am sorry. Skirk needs the flowers that Veresa needs. I don't know which one those are. The Natlan final boss materials, robot parts from Fontaine, and level up skill needs the new chess piece boss fight material. Chess piece boss. Oh, right, the new boss that has not come out yet. Oh no, it is part of this update, but since I haven't done the Archon quest, I haven't seen that new boss yet. Oh shoot, I really should do the Archon quest. Oh god. Where was I at? But to get back to Saint Totas and what he said, painting ZZZ as HSR, I would say that Genshin is closer to to HSR than it is than ZZZ is to HSR because yeah, I don't know, the raw numbers that I've seen online seems to indicate that way. So I don't really understand how you could say that. But I guess some people have very differing opinions. For example, VLV is quantum type, and her type of damage is fire. Even if a thunder quantum did more damage, I don't call it really power creep, because when it comes to fire weak enemies, she's good. I feel, well, I don't have an exact definition of power creep, but I would say that power creep happens when a character becomes a new character is so strong that the game is forced to up the difficulty or implement HP inflation in order to make the new character feel like he's powerful but not too powerful, and thus making all the characters almost irrelevant. That it would be the way that I would describe power creep in my opinion, but I have no idea if there is an actual definition for it. OMG, Hugo has power crept Ellen. ZZZ is having power creep and HP inflation. Joke. True. I mean, Ellen is supposedly getting a buff, I think. So she's not going to be power crept for long. Stun multiplier depends on enemy and who stuns. Okay. Some characters have stun damage buffs. I would assume stunners have those buffs, probably. Some enemies have lower stun damage received. Oh, do I need to worry about any of that, or can I just mash buttons and kill things? Now, in truth, I will try and pay more attention to it. But you know what? I am happy that I finally asked that question, because I had this this note, a time per event / stun percentage change. I have had this note for like the past 2.5 months, if not 3 months. So now I can remove it. We finally talked about it, guys. And now I know. Now I understand better. You've missed my message? Did I? Which one? If it's about Skirk, I think I read that one. And the only case... Oh, wait. Same with stun bars, different requirements to fill up for different enemies. Oh, wait. Vilvi was released in 2021, and finally, Sparkle Quantum Fire came to finally power creep her. Okay, so she's had a good life. 4 years for a character, I would say, is a pretty good life. But still, it's kind of too bad that at the end of the day in gacha games, you will always have some form of power creep, but the later it happens, the better, I would assume. The only case he had for power creep was Miyabi as well, but literally every other character released after Miyabi was worse. I mean, yeah, but the one thing I will mention is that Miyabi is a Void Hunter character, right? So I feel like I understand why she would be a bit stronger than other characters, but at the same time, the other characters are not irrelevant. For me, power creep is really when older characters become completely irrelevant, which I don't think is the case. And characters who came after Miyabi, such as Evelyn, for instance, Evelyn is certainly not irrelevant. She is a very strong DPS. So, yeah, pointing at Miyabi for a power creep, I understand the idea, the thought, but at the same time, it is not taking into context the other characters and how viable they are. So it's kind of a bad faith argument, in my opinion, here. And because she's a Void Hunter, in terms of lore, I feel like it's nice to see Miyabi being stronger. And you know what? Earlier I mentioned Mawika being stronger than other characters. I don't mind it as much, which is why I don't really talk about it as much, because she's supposed to be an Archon. So for me, Archons being extremely strong, I don't mind. Same thing with Skirk. I don't exactly mind, but you have to take into account everything else, all the other characters, how they are played, what they are played with, what other characters you can form teams with, and stuff like that, you know? So, yeah, if you just take Mawika out of context, then yeah, she's absolute power creep hell. If you compare Mawika to Chi-Chi, for instance, yeah, sure, she's power creep hell. Or to make a more relevant case, because that was a bit of an exaggeration on my part, sorry. If you compare Mawika to Diluc, yes, Diluc has been power creep to hell. He's not coming back. He's non-existent by now because he's been completely eclipsed by Mawika. And that to me feels bad. That's the bad part about Mawika. But if she was just a tiny bit stronger, maybe it's kind of hard to to put it into actual numbers, but if she was just a bit stronger than other characters, I wouldn't mind it as much. Where was I at? So many messages. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, wait, where was I at? Also posted the garments. I think you missed my own message. No, I saw it. It's just that some other people have sent so many other messages that I didn't have time to actually... Oh god, I just saw the posts that you made on the Discord server, and there are quite a few. But I will get to that in a moment, because I feel like the discussion about power creep is a rather important one, and it is something that transcends all of our games, because all the games that we play have some form of power creep or another, but some have a bigger problem with that, you know. Where am I at? Even with Ellen, she still clears content. The main issue is with overall flow kit design, not with her damage. Yeah, and from my understanding, they are trying to change her kit, right, in order to make it feel easy, not easier, but to make it feel better to play, I suppose. Power creep, uncountable, collectible games, video games, role-playing games. The situation where successive updates and expansions or expansions to game introduce more powerful units or abilities, leaving the older characters, the older ones, underpowered. That would be a good definition, I suppose. I don't know where you pulled that one from, Ktosh, but thank you. But do be careful while riding your bike and pulling definitions off of the internet. Please do be careful with that. And thank you for the definition. Should be fine just to mash for stun. At most, might have to worry about how quickly you fill up the stun bar. but that is into min-maxing and only matters for trying to high score that has Deadly Assault. Yes. For Deadly Assault, for now, I'm just not preoccupied by it. I don't know the boss's moveset well enough to truly get a good amount of points in there, so I don't really worry about that. So I just mash buttons and I see what I can get, basically, for now. But at some point, I will take it more seriously. But the problem is, I've showed you my support, like a Sokaku who doesn't have her core skill built up or stuff like that. At some point, I will build all of my supports, and then I will start taking things seriously. But as long as my team is not properly built, I don't see the point in worrying too much about endgame content. Sparkle came in November of 2024. That is my problem with HSR. They had 7 weakness types, and what did they do? Just fuck it all and add weakness implant, weakness ignore, and anaxa. True. I don't really understand why they went that road. I mean, it's a fun idea, but now the elemental system of Honkai Star Rail is non-existent. And likewise, the path system in Honkai Star Rail is non-existent, because now we have Remembrance, and Remembrance does everything. I mean, even before Remembrance came out, the path system of a Honkai Star Rail was not good, because Nihility started out as debuffers, and then Acheron came out as a huge DPS. Like, no, that shouldn't have been the case. The DPSs should have been either Erudition for AoE, Destruction for blast damage, or Hunt for single target. But no, they put out Acheron. And don't get me wrong, I love Acheron. I really like the Raiden Shogun and Raiden A in Honkai Impact 3rd and all of that. But the fact is that she does not make sense. She should not exist in the game. It's just period. And now we have Remembrance, where characters do absolutely everything. We have a Remembrance character as a DPS, such as Aglaya. We have a Remembrance character as a healer now with Hyacine. And who else do we have? No, Tribi is just Harmony, but see, Harmony is now dealing damage. Hyacine, who is supposed to be a healer, but also Remembrance, but also dealing damage. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? These paths and classes make no sense whatsoever anymore, because everything, or rather everyone, is doing everything. So it's kind of like nothing makes sense, in my opinion. Once again, this is just my opinion, but still, And Jamie, are you going to sleep? Are you okay? the Tuesday kind of what do you call that? Not scared me, but surprised me, I would say. And Swivy, you redeemed the never stop yapping. Of course, I never stop yapping, but I will get to everyone's message in time, hopefully. Exactly, Hoyo follows the format of Archons, Emanators, Void Hunters generally being more powerful. I think ZZZ and Genshin has maintained this general idea well, whilst trying to maintain balance, but HSR has failed at this. Yes, I would agree with you on that. It's a good thing. I like the idea of Emanators, Void Hunters, and all of that being stronger than other characters. But HSR completely failed in that regard, because they made everything do a quintillion damage, which no longer makes sense. And hello, Jamie. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. I know Jamie is on a spamming spree on the sound alerts. Well, I will try to remain focused and catch up to all the messages that I have not read yet, hopefully. Marika feels like the greatest anomaly in Genshin. It's true. But maybe Farina didn't feel as bad since she's more of a support than DPS. Actually, most Archons before Marika were support at 0. C0, rip Venti.
So you have
True,
a mother.
but that was kind of a good thing because they were extremely strong supports.
Excuse me.
But as supports, they had a very different impact than a DPS such as Mawika. Because the problem is that Mawika is stronger than other characters, which is nice enough, but she is a DPS, and DPS tend to be power crept, whereas supports don't tend to be power crept as much, right? But the thing is, if Mawika power creeps all the characters, being a DPS, then that means that she's raising the bar even higher and thus making newer characters raise the bar again, raise the bar again, raise the bar again, and then all the characters become completely irrelevant and non-existent. Yeah, sorry, feeling talkative today, was listening to the debate and absolutely losing it. The CC kept it cool since he knew being confrontational with Tontas is just a bad scenario, but chat went ham and listening to it made me want to blow my brain out. Understandable. Which is why I don't watch St. Tontas's videos. If people enjoy his videos, that's great, but I don't. From what little I've seen, he would make me angry as well. So I just avoid any type of content where he is. Even when sometimes I've seen him on content creators' streams that I watch, I kind of steer clear of it. I'd rather not have my day ruined, basically. So I understand, Swivy. I understand. The chat is so red today, but Swivy seems smart woey. Wait, what? Why is the chat red? Why is the chat red? Does that mean something? I'm confused by this. Does it mean something to say that the chat is red? Is it in the sense that the chat is angry? Are you guys angry? Are you okay, guys? Just trying to voice my frustrations, I suppose. Otherwise, can't even maintain my 70-30 focus on work/stream. I mean, it's understandable. When you have someone debating something that you feel passionate about, it's kind of hard to keep focus and not get riled up. It's just part of life. That debate was cooked. And I love how you made the debate, you put the debate in quotation marks. It's always a good day at work for me. I mean, true, because you get to actually watch streams and stuff like that while working, so I assume it is pretty nice, right? At least that's what you've said in the past. Gotta keep trying to distract him. Are you trying to distract me, Jamie? Or are you trying to distract Swavy so he's not as angry as he was? Is that what you mean? Ktosh wants to ban Jamie. Why? No, I don't want to ban Jamie. And Jamie, I don't want to ban Saint Tontas. He hasn't done anything to me. He hasn't done anything wrong on my channel. I'm not banning someone who's never been on my channel and who has done nothing wrong. He, at the end of the day, even though we may or may not disagree, because what I'm seeing here is a second-hand account from Swavy, who is summarizing what Saint Tontas may have said, right? So I know very little about him and about what he says. So maybe I would probably disagree, given what Swavy mentioned. I would probably disagree with him, but it's not a reason for me to ban a person just because we disagree. Unless we are disagreeing on something extremely fundamental about real life, yes. Like if he were being racist or something like that, then yes, I would ban him. But I don't think that's the case, at least not as far as I know. So no bans for today, at least not for now. But maybe someday someone will deserve a proper ban, aside from bots, of course. Where was I at? If they ever followed a good, healthy path's weakness, Blade will be finally park red from Saber Wind Destruction. True, but I mean, yeah. Wait. Let me think, because we don't really know exactly what Saber is going to do with her Wind Destruction. We don't know how strong she will be or not. As for Blade, one of the biggest issues for Blade, I think, is the lack of supports for HP scaling characters, because we have many attack-centric buffers, but we don't have anyone for HP. At least up until now, but that's because of a cast race coming out, so we will see more of that. Such as with Tribi, she works well with cast race, and now Hyacin is working well with cast race. But Blade came out way too early, and thus he became irrelevant quite quickly because the game focused so much on either attack scaling characters or break focused characters. Yeah, he just fell into a hole and was completely forgotten by the game devs. Probably referring to the plethora of messages I've sent cause Swivy was yapping and she's colored red. Coffee. My username seems to be red. Okay. Yeah, okay, guys. In terms of the colors that you may or may not have, I do not understand because Swavy, for instance, I will tell you. On my stream manager, your color is purple. On my stream, apparently, when what you guys see on my screen, it's red. But on my chat bot that I'm using, streamer bot, that I'm using to monitor both my chat on YouTube and Twitch, you're white. So you're white, purple, and red, Swivy. Which is why I didn't really fully understand it. Because I don't look at the chat that you guys see on my screen to the left, right, of me. I don't look at that. I look at another chat. That way I can also read Deidara and his messages because he's on YouTube, for instance. But yeah, so anyway, now at least we know why the chat was red. But you know what, Swivy? You have the right to yap. This is the just yapping session, so why not? Enjoy the yapping. Be right back. I'm gonna get a food. Bon appétit to you, Ktosh. Ban Happy Hour TV. You want to ban me? I don't think... Can I actually ban myself? I'm not going to try it, but can a streamer ban himself from his own channel? Kind of a stupid thing, but I suppose it is the thing, I guess, probably. And then you wrote that same power creep definition, and then she will be AoE damage. That is enough. True. I mean, poor Blade. Anyone can power creep him at this point. The question is, will Saber have some kind of weakness implant? What will be her gimmick exactly? You know, Blade lacks damage, to be honest. We'll see after the buff. Yeah, we have to wait and see how exactly HSR's devs are going to buff the characters. If it's just a bump in numbers, it's only a temporary solution, in my opinion, because at the end of the day, the power creep will continue. No matter what, it will continue. That is just a fact of gacha games. But you can make it slow to actually evolve. You know, you can slow down its evolution. You can't completely stop it, which is understandable, but you can slow it down. So yeah, just bumping up numbers, I don't think is a good solution. They would have to rework his kit, I think, in some ways. I don't exactly know how. I'm not a game dev, so I lack the knowledge and ideas to do that. But I do think that just bumping up numbers is not good enough. It's just slapping a band-aid on a gunshot wound. And God knows poor Blade has taken a lot of gunshot wounds and blade wounds and all the wounds. He's very wounded as a character. Wait, Swivvy's a he? That's a surprise. Don't think so. I don't know if you're disappointed or happy about that, JB, but yes, apparently Swivy is indeed a dude. I think I knew that. Probably knew that. I think so. Yes. I think you've mentioned that before, Swivy. But yes, a dude is a dude. We have dudes, we have dudettes, we have everything here. Probably. I have no idea. We have an owl. I am an owl after all. I will say I'm a male owl, but we don't get we don't have men and women for owls. We are just called owls. So only have one word for it. That at least make things simpler, I suppose. They gonna give him more healing, so he's better. He's a better cast race support. And you give him his healing bonus set. Oh god, gosh. I hope they won't troll us like that. I don't think they will. They want to make him strong as a DPS because he's supposed to be a DPS. But it would be hilarious if they converted Blade into a full-on cast race support. Like a battery, kind of. Because at the end of the day, that is what Blade is doing in a cast race team. He's battering cast race so that she gets her burst up quicker, right? Oh man, how the mighty have fallen. And to think there was a day when we thought, the Stellaron hunters were a big deal and all of that. And then you see Blade found half dead in the gutter because they couldn't even kill him. The highest Blade damage I've ever seen was 78k. I think he can probably do more. I think he can probably do more depending on your builds, depending on what other characters you have on the team and stuff like that. I feel like he can probably do much more. Blade will eventually reach that paradise. The paradise of dying or the paradise of being relevant in terms of gameplay? Because those two are two different paradises. I've never used the word paradise in a plural form, but yeah. Anyway, you get my point. You get my question. Speaking of questions, up to the reader's interpretation. I assume that will depend on whether people want, what do you call that? Want him to be strong again or just want to forget about him. So Blade mains would probably want him to become relevant again. Not Blade mains, basically everyone else. Honestly, I personally don't care all that much. But once again, I don't care all that much about the character himself. He's nice, I like his character, but I'm not fond of him. But for the overall game balance, I do care. But anyway. And by the way, Jamie redeemed a stretch and a hydrate 11 minutes ago. So I am going to stretch and hydrate, but first I will hydrate. Oh boy, that was good. Thank you very much, even though I'm 11 minutes late for that. And I'm going to stretch as well. And hello, Tosh, for the third time today, I think.
Has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Right, you can't really... Can you guys hear me properly, even though I'm a bit far away from my mic like this? Because right now I'm standing to stretch, which is actually a good idea. It's quieter? Okay. Well, I mean, it makes sense, because my mic is kind of directional in a way. It's pointed at my face when I'm sitting, but it's not pointed at my face when I'm standing, so it works differently. But I always got curious because I don't listen to myself, so, at least not while I'm streaming. I do listen to myself when I edit videos and stuff like that, but I usually cut these kinds of parts away off, so I don't actually listen to those parts. Anyway, where was I at? I reached 63 pity on my standard only account, so I guess I'm gonna get the 5-star tomorrow. Good luck on your 5-star. I hope you get... Well, I hope you get whoever you want, but probably you want Tignati, right? He would be the best 5-star you can get on the standard. Otherwise, you can also get a weapon, and that would be kind of a shame now, wouldn't it? It has happened to me, and yes, it is indeed a shame. I hope it won't happen to you. Oh god, I forgot. Something Saber is a collab, so she's a special case. Maybe Blade has hope. True. She's special, and she's supposed... I mean... we just had a collab in AFK Journey with Fairy Tail, and honestly, the collab characters were not that great. They can be used, but only in specific team comps and specific game modes, and they are very niche, and even then, there are better alternatives. So, being a collab character does not mean that you will be strong, depending on the company handling it. Not gonna lie. Aloy. True. But I think, from my understanding, Aloy was not a collab character that Genshin wanted. I have no idea if this is true. So please take what I'm about to say with a giant grain of salt. But from what I read online, basically Genshin was forced into the deal in order to port their game onto PlayStation, and Sony wanted to advertise Aloy and Horizon Zero Dawn, so that's the deal they got, and they did what they could with it, basically. From my understanding, that was the at least the rumors that floated around online. So yeah, poor Aloy. Maybe one day she will get her constellations. Because that is one thing we should mention. Aloy never got her constellations, not even a single one. Which is really sad for poor Aloy, man. My favorite Blade support is Castrace and Mighty. They make him die. I mean, no, Mighty Mouse doesn't do anything. He does not manipulate the HP of others, right? He only manipulates his own HP. But Castrace can help Blade die, indeed. It's assisted suicide, I guess. Castrace is the assisted suicide for Blade, which is not exactly a sentence I thought I would say, but there it is. The F is this slang. Setting slang for waiting or hoarding/holding onto something until the right time to sell it and or let it go. What are you talking about, Tosh? I'm wholly confused by that. Do you mean sitting on something? Like you, yeah, sitting on something could mean waiting to do something. What? Why are you talking about that? I'm confused. If it's not Tignari or Diluc, I'm going to kiss myself. Well, I hope you kiss yourself many times over, and that you make yourself happy by kissing yourself, because kisses actually do bring happiness. So plenty of kisses is important in your life. And I know full well that you used kiss instead of something else. Just go along with what I'm saying. Collab don't rerun. Don't return. Well, that's kind of a problem. That means that if I don't get Saber, I won't get her ever again. Shoot. Because that means I have to skip Hyacine then. I have to skip Hyacine because my main objective is to get Phaethon in Honkai Star Rail. So if I do want to get Saber as well, this is going to be a problem for me. Because I like Saber, I like Phaethon, but not to the point where I want to spend money on them. So Hyacine will eventually rerun. Yes, same with Tribi. I'm waiting for a Tribi rerun, by the way. So there is that as well. But Saber, yeah, she might not. And Phaethon, I know he will rerun as well, but man, ever since Amphorius was announced, I've been waiting for Phaethon and Aglaya. Thank God Aglaya came first. That was amazing. But I've been waiting for Phaethon, man. Phaethon is kind of my Zani for Amphorius, right? In the sense that Zani was the character that I've been waiting for in Wuthering Waves. Same thing with Phaethon. So I really want to go for him. So I will see how much I get to save up until that point, and we'll see how things go. But having Phaethon, Saber, Archer, I believe will be given for free, if I'm not mistaken, which is nice enough, I suppose. And I assume there will be another new 5-star, because that's usually how Honkai Star Rail roll. That, in my opinion, that is a problem. Having 2 5-stars every single patch now, especially given how every character is power creeping every other character, it's kind of hard to plan things around. Where was I at? Natsu only has high damage alt, and Lucy, she's a mage. I love how you question it. Yeah, Natsu does have high damage ult, and that's basically it. Other than that, he's not great. On top of that, he doesn't have a lot of survivability, so if he dies, that's it. You don't even get his high damage ult. So you have to protect him before he can actually be useful. And Lucy, I have no idea what she's used for. I haven't seen her in any team comps for any of the game modes. Honestly, I have no idea what Lucy is used for. So it's kind of sad, but well. To be fair, AFK Journey has relatively underwhelming characters, new characters. The releases for their characters is relatively underwhelming each time. Very few characters tend to be really strong and all of that. But that also means that the game is somewhat balanced, I guess, somewhat. Although we do have Celestial Hypergeans who are... which are characters that are kind of pay to win. So yeah, there is that as well. Well, never mind. Maybe the game is not balanced. Where am I at? Except Sparkle, she's like another character in Impact. We blessed with Aha Supremacy. Right, I forgot about Aha. It's been a while since we've heard about him. But I mean, Sparkle is a collaboration character between HoYoVerse and HoYoVerse, right? So if they wanted to make her come back, they could. Whereas for characters with from different IPs, I don't know if there would be a licensing issue or something like that to rerun these characters. I don't know the specifics of those, but I assume that might be a question or a problem. Castrace helped Blade commit suicide. She did assist in suicide, yes. Although so far, unfortunately... Wait, no! Jamie, it's even worse, because Castrace removes health from Blade, so Blade thinks he can die. Finally, he's happy. But then remember, Castrace has a global passive where she revives characters. Which means that even when Blade thinks he can die, he cannot die. Because Castrace is actually going to revive him. Oh man, Blade really can't catch a break. So sad for him, man. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. I mean, Jingliu said it has... no, it wasn't Jingliu, it was actually Blade, right? Out of 5, 4 must pay the price or something like that, right? Well, he is paying the price. I wish Blade 10 genes for kisses. Do you want Blade to be kissed by Jeans? Or do you want him to be killed by Jean? Because now things are getting confusing. Because I personally would welcome Jean. If she wanted to kiss me, I would allow it in a heartbeat. If she wanted to kill me, now that I might question a tiny bit. I think, yep, I read that. That is it with collabs. Okay. I'm waiting for Flame Reaver. And I think, right, Jamie said the same thing. Jamie and Deidara, you said the same thing. Waiting for the Flame Reaver, or I'm pulling for Flame Reaver in second phase of 3.4. I don't think that's exactly how it will work, but we'll have to wait and see. And maybe we can pull for... Oh, it would be interesting if we could actually pull for a Titan. Although I suppose Titans are supposed to die, so I guess not. Never mind. That's probably not going to happen. Also, where will you find 10 Ktoshs? Well, technically speaking, Ktosh, the word itself, his username, means someone in Polish. So you can find 10 someones, since it's very unspecified, right, Swivy? So yeah, technically speaking, his name means someone. So you can find 10 someones if you need to. Oh yeah, Tribe 9 EOS. I have heard of Tribe 9, but I don't really know anything about it. Let me see. Tribe 9. Oh god. Initial release date August 9th, 2024. So it's going to end services not even before a 1-year anniversary. Oh wow. That's actually kind of sad. I assume they are ending the game because it's not profitable enough. But not even 1 year of playing, and it's already gone. Damn. I would hate to be one of the players who, you know, got invested into the game, man. Because imagine you play the game for almost a year, you're happy, everything is happy, and then you're hit with EOS. So that feels bad, man. The good news for us is that Genshin is not going to end services anytime soon. Let's be honest. It's the $1 billion cash cow for HoYoVerse. I think Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ are doing well as well, so I don't think these three will EOS. Wuthering Waves is doing well. Reverse is doing well. Not as big as Genshin, of course. Genshin is Genshin. And there are others, actually, who are reaching the same level of Genshin in terms of revenue. But the games that we play on the channel, they seem to be continuing, so that's nice. At the very least, I'm happy about that. But yeah, EOS is always a potential issue for gacha games and live service games in general. An AFK journey is either a monster or a decent but not meta choice. True, yeah. I mean, yeah. Shamira, for instance, is kind of a monster. She has appeared in every team comp, in every game mode. In Dream Realm, you can use her in PvP, you can use her in AFK stages. Shamira is everywhere. Thank God I pulled for her, because Shamira is mommy. So, and she's really, literally a mother. I'm not just joking here. Shamira is actually a mother, and you actually meet her child and you meet her husband during the story as well. Where was I at? By the way, guys, some ads are going to run because I've been yapping for an hour already. While I keep yapping, I am going to launch the game because otherwise we will never see the end of season 1 of Zenless Zone Zero. It would be nice if we could finally catch up to the story and be done with it. Not in the sense that I'm tired of it, in the sense that I want to see the ending. So I am going to launch the game. The ads are going to launch in 3 seconds, I think, somewhere along those lines. And I will keep yapping with you guys while the ads run. I think it's time to see more of my man Hugo. Well, perfect timing, Deidara. I hadn't even seen your message yet, but yes, I am going to, we are all going to see more of Hugo. At least I assume so. Failed assisted suicide. Yes, basically, Jamie, it is a failed assisted suicide. In a way, we could say that Castrace is toying with Blade, which is really mean, I would say. Really mean. Good point. Japanese devs who made Danganronpa. I have heard of that. Try to make their game a gacha. Apparently a good game, but bad gacha. What do you mean bad gacha? Are you talking about like gacha raids and stuff like that? Or do you mean that the overall aspect of collecting characters and all of that was poorly implemented? The Tribe 9 world had a ton of preparations. A lot of world is already prepared. A ton of characters made beforehand. Made with a studio with collaboration with the creators, okay? Jamie is correct / clarified correctly. Okay. So not exactly the same guys, but they collaborated to make the game. I used to play Tribe 9 and quit at launch. Me stupid. No, apparently you were right, Jamie. So no, you are not stupid. Where am I? I am here. Okay, good. Wait, the game has been launched. I am going to switch scenes. I'm going to wait until the ads die on Twitch so that I can continue the story. But at the very least, you can appreciate the beauty of Evelyn Chevalier. There you go. I don't know why I had to present her like that, but you know, she's there. She's pretty. She's my maid. Period. I'm happy about her. And by the way, playing with our boy Lysa, so man, Lighter is fire. And on top of that, I don't know if you guys saw that, but Alex Lee, the voice actor for Lighter, cosplayed as Lighter. I saw that. I don't know if I saw that on Reddit or some other platform, but Alex Lee cosplayed as Lighter. I assume he did that for the rerun banner, probably. But it was sweet to see him cosplay. And the dude is buff, man. Alex Lee is buff. So he really would make an excellent Lighter as a... not just a voice actor, but as an actor, period, you know? Genshin has something good I like when they turn back and go to another nation and interact with the new characters, like the new event in Fontaine. Right, yes, that is also very good. That's nice. The fact that we see characters interacting with each other, especially from different nations and stuff like that. That is one thing that I'm missing from Wuthering Waves. I think Honkai Star Rail has done it in the past, but right now Amphorius, because of the way the storyline is built, in the fact that we are supposed to be stuck on Amphorius, I understand that we don't really see all that, you know, those kinds of things. But for what do you call that? For Wuthering Waves, unfortunately, I don't really know why we don't see more interactions. I wish we did. More interactions between characters and more interactions between characters of different nations. So right now we only have Renesita and Huang Long, but I would really enjoy watching more of that. And we also have the Black Shores as well. I wish we had more of that. Oh, I'm right. That's new. Is it really new? He forgot the garment, something. Ah, right, yes, I did forget the garment. There, you are right. Let me click on all those spoiler Oh, oh my. Oh my, this is bad. Oh no, I like too many of them. And the Ulrich garment is okay, yeah, no, the Ulrich garment is beautiful. Okay, yeah, I might be in a bit of a pinch. We are talking about the garments in Reverse 1999. Some new garments came out for specific characters, but it's only on CN, so they are posted on the Discord server if you want to see them. But be warned, it's a bit of a spoiler in the sense that we are still a couple of months away from getting those on global. But yeah, yeah, I might be spending some money in Reverse very soon. Not gonna lie. For especially for Lucy and wait, can I not? Wait, no. What? Did my computer die? No, it didn't. Yes, it did. What's going on? Oh God.
Do you have a mother?
I have a black screen. Wait. I no longer have a black screen. Okay, we are back. Okay, I think my what do you call that? My desktop died for a second and it had to relaunch itself. Wait. Hello, Rook. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Well, you're not doing well. If you want to blow up the factory, I assume you're not doing well. But I think that your shift is over, right? And if your shift is over and you work today and you work yesterday, that means tomorrow you're not working, which means that you can rest tomorrow, yes? I hope I'm right. If I'm not right, you will probably be mad. But I think I'm right. But welcome to the stream, and I hope you will have a pleasant time among us with Evelyn. She's pretty, right? I don't think you care. But to get back to Daedra, yes, Evelyn does have very pretty eyes. I really like her eyes. And including even the A ranks, not just the S ranks. I don't know what you're talking about that. Oh, do you mean about... No, I don't actually know what you mean. Camera woman mention? No, I didn't talk about Loggerhead. And why is my computer dying today? I might have some issues. Okay, wait. The game is working well. But at least that's good. Ah, okay. And now my game is no longer... my computer... the rest of my computer is not dying. Ah, well. Never mind. I don't think Camera Woman Deidara... I don't think Camera Woman is getting a skin. Not yet. But maybe someday she could. I wish you a good day in stream. Among Us. I knew that as soon as I said that, I knew Ktoshi would react. I knew you too well, I think. I know you too well. Wait, what? Is that? There you go. My nerves are breaking down. Oh god. Do you have some ice cream at home? I think some ice cream might help, Rook. And, wait, Ktosh wrote something in Polish. I ate your cables, that's why. You ate my cables? What do you mean? Are you a rat? Are you a rodent of some kind? Which garment do you like the most, Al? Good question. I think probably Ulrich's. I think Ulrich's garment is the one I like the most. Blue being my favorite color, I feel like it makes sense, right? But I think Ulrich, and then in second place I would put Lucy's garment, and then that's it. The rest of them are okay-ish, but my true favorite ones would be Ulrich and Lucy's. My true self is waking up. Ooh. But that's the sound of a wolf. Tosh, I said you were a rodent. Wait, do wolves eat cables? I mean, it's not like people tend to have wolves at home. Evelyn is so fired, the computer is dying. Yes, my computer cannot handle the assets this woman has. Tosh has that dog in him. I don't know where that comes from. What does that mean? I've heard that sentence many times. Someone has that dog in him. But what does it mean, Swivy? I'm in the Mr. Feet wolf pack. I have no idea what that means either. I mean, I know Mr. Feet. I know what a wolf pack is, but yeah. Do I want to know? Also, I think Recoleta is based off of the tale of Don Quixote. Don Quixote. Isn't that how you're supposed to pronounce it? I don't remember. Don't know, just a meme I stole. Fair enough, fair enough. Isn't that what we all do? You're gonna watch more Mr. Feet? You gotta watch. Well, it's not really my thing, so no. The skin of Recoleta. Right. Probably. I have no idea if that is the case or not. I don't really know enough about our friend Dawn. But could be. Maybe. Yeah. Do we know where Recoleta is supposed to be from? How can you raise a strong, independent woman like Evelyn? I don't know. And she's not as strong and independent as you think. Sometimes she has her vulnerable side, especially when she drinks. There was a trust event where she drank a bit too much, and one of the siblings, in my case it was Wise, we took care of her. We took her to a hotel so she could sleep it off. Get your minds out of the gutter. We took her to a hotel so she could sleep it off because she was drunk. Okay, calm down. Nothing happened. Okay. And it's a capsule hotel, whatever that means. I guess you sleep in a capsule, probably, or in a tiny room. Oh yeah, clingy, drunk Evelyn. She wasn't... she was kind of clingy. I've seen worse in terms of clinginess. But it was cute to see a different side of her, because usually you see her as being stoic, as being professional and all of that. It was nice to see a different side of her. Likewise, I have come to really like Nicole after doing so many of her trust events. She even donates food to an orphanage, apparently. She seems to be a really nice person, despite all of what she seems to be. She's actually a really sweet person. But I do believe, Swivy, you mentioned that she had a heart of gold. Not just that she was interested in gold, but she also has a heart of gold, right? I like wholesome too. Yes, wholesomeness is nice. The new Archon quest is fire, at least the fight. I skipped the story. God damn it. I will probably do the Archon quest tomorrow if we do manage to finish this story today. So let us get on with the story. Otherwise, I will be stuck on ZZZ forever. Wise. Hugo sent a message earlier. There is new progress on the sacrifice situation. Yes, I do remember about that. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm sorry yesterday for abruptly ending the stream at the end. But yeah, I couldn't stream for much longer than that, so that's why. I had something else to do. He wants us to be that guy. Yeah, I do remember all of that. I read all of that. But yeah, yesterday was kind of insane. I didn't think yesterday's stream would last for over 6 hours. I don't remember exactly how long, but it was a long-ass stream, man. Like, how can I raise Bernice when her head looks empty? Do something that makes her happy. And I think selling nitro fuel makes her happy. So maybe find her customers to buy her nitro fuel. And help bring some happiness into her life. I think that's a nice way of raising people up, right? Owl, did you make Evelyn drunk? No, it wasn't me. She was already drunk before we met up with her. I think we met up on accident, if I recall correctly, and she was already drunk. I'll let you go and do it. Thank you, Ktosh. I guess. Right, gotta get to the fishing for refinements, I guess. Oh god. Good luck to you, Ktosh. Now then, I am ready to enter a hollow and help Hugo, Vivian, and Lycaon with the whole sacrifice business. Where are we? Foil Dinah's plans. Or Dina's plans. Well, I don't know if we'll manage to foil anything, but let's hope so. Dear managers, you are here. Having 2 Lord Phaethons leading the way for me. Must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you too, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. And hello, Chip.
Good morning, good afternoon,
and good evening. Well, good night, I should say to you, because it's probably 1 a.m., I think, for you. Something along those lines. But hello to you, Chip. How are you? Hope you're doing well. My guess is that Dinah wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow. Belle got a wife? Wait, Deidara, who is Belle's wife then? Is Belle's wife Vivian? Because the thing is, because I play Wise, Vivian seems to be more into Wise than she is into Belle. So how does that work? Or is it someone else entirely? Be back tomorrow or maybe 10 p.m. if you'll still stream. Okay, very well. Good night to you, Chip. Well, not Chip, sorry. Tosh. There was a message from Chip as well in the middle. But good night to you, or good evening, I suppose. And good luck with the fishing expedition. And you wrote the same thing as before. I think that just means I'll... Oh, please don't be afraid. But it's in Danish? What? I really don't understand you, man. And totally locked in on playing Minecraft. Oh god, yeah. I mean, that's the quote-unquote problem. It's not really a problem, but when you start playing Minecraft, it's kind of difficult to let it go. But as long as you're having fun, right? That's the most important part. Now then, do I get to select my team or do I play with Vivian, Lycaon and Hugo? Because I'm not sure that team works all too well. No, it's how we Polish people pronounce I'm late, you can... Oh, okay.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby.
Say no more.
Oh, what? I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Coincidence. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
You done? Ah, they are finally done. And I can't even remember what I wanted to say. Because I've been waiting for them to be done with the dialogue because I wanted to say something. And then I forgot, which is great.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Ouch. How dare you attack Hugo? He already has enough problems in his life.
In position.
What was... Oh, okay. That was the bang boo. I saw a line drop from the sky and I couldn't really understand what was going on.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Potion chests to be destroyed 3. Ah, okay. Well. I guess that would be 1.
You're not taking anything from here. Hugo, get the guards first.
If I recall correctly what Swavey mentioned, I have to get her to float. Okay, and then I can swap her off. And then I guess I can play with Hugo, probably.
You just stepped into your own
More?
grave.
Oh my god.
Fools.
I have no idea with what is going on with this team, man.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Let the party begin.
Move it.
Oh, another one. God damn it.
Out of my way.
I can't wait until I see you, the new something that is completely censored, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Notice me. Lord, they
Either you censored it or I have no idea. Well, you will have to wait, I guess. Unfortunately, because I don't know what it is.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people.
Is it truly Landon's what do you call that? The thing, the word. I forgot the word he just said like 2 seconds ago. And no, fortunately, since no, and then the serum. That's the goddamn word. For some reason, my brain was blanking on it. Is it truly Landon's serum that is stashed around here, or maybe she found a way to actually replicate it, which would explain why there is so much, and not that it actually survived from Landon when he created it, but maybe someone managed to actually create some more, which would be very bad. It's a new something. It's so hot and insane. It's in 2 point something, and it's so you might see it in something. Well, not gonna lie, it doesn't really mean anything. I assume you're talking about someone or something in reverse 1999. because it could be in Wuthering Waves as well, but I don't think you play Wuthering Waves, Jamie. I think not. Maybe, probably not. I don't remember. I don't think you do, because otherwise, Amphorius is in 3 point something. Genshin is in 5 point something in terms of patches. The only ones that are in 2 point something is oh shit, no, there is also Zenless Zone Zero, which will have its upcoming 2.0. Ah, well, in that case, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycaon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people.
Yeah, no worries. I will hide behind Vivian's skirt because I can't fight for shit. So, yeah, no worries. I mean, Wise is a coward, and he better be a coward because, he's not exactly meant to be a fighter, at least not yet. Maybe in the future. I play a bit of gacha, I just don't talk about them. Wait, which gacha do you play actually? You definitely play Reverse because you have both a global and CN account, so I know you play Reverse. But which other gacha do you actually play?
According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Wait, why wouldn't Belle be within the hollow with us? She could, right? Because she more or less has the same powers as us? Probably. So why wouldn't she be with them directly? Why would she use EOS? I mean, I know that we got an upgrade from the mayor, and the upgrade went better on Wise than it did on Belle. But essentially, Belle and Wise are kind of the same, right? I would assume, probably. You're hiding under Vivian's skirt, don't you dare. Well, number one, I think she might even like it. She will probably enjoy it. She would be embarrassed, but she would enjoy it, given her fascination with us. But no, I did not say behind. I said behind her skirt. I did not say under her skirt. I leave that sort of things to different kinds of people that are not me. I do not hide under people's skirts. I don't think I ever did. No, I never tried. I mean, to be fair, I've never actually had to hide from anything thus far. Thank God. I hope my life continues that way. I don't really want to be in a situation where I have to hide. Except when playing hide and seek when I was a child, but that's another matter entirely. Limbus Company. Oh, Limbus Company. I kind of wanted to give it a try, but the gameplay is too complicated for my small brain. Wait, Limbus... Oh no, yes. Limbus Company is the weird game... Well, when I say weird, it's the game where you have to chain some attacks and you have some... it's the game where you have sinners, right? It's that one. Yeah, that game is too complicated for my tiny brain. Wuthering Waves, Reverse, PGR, Ether Gazer, and Girl Frontline 2. Is Girl Frontline 2 good? Because I used to play a lot of XCOM, and it looks a hell of a lot like XCOM. So, is it good? As for Ether Gazer, I tried playing that game on an emulator, but my experience was horrible. The game seemed really fun and nice, but yeah, my experience on an emulator was just garbage, so I gave up. Used to play Tribe 9 and Madoka Magica, Exedra, and Sword of Convallaria. I've heard of all these games, but I've played none of them. Although I have seen some ads for Swords of Convallaria. Isn't that the game where you have several stories that you can do? Like you can redo the story or something like that, but it will change every time you do it, or something along those lines? I like Girl Frontline too, but it's very gooner. That is what I've heard as well. I've seen, I think it was a video from Braxaphone showcasing the newest update for Girl Frontline 2, and it was nice. Let's call it nice. But that can be an end. I'm not sure I understand your last message, Jamie. How can someone play so many gachas? Good question, Jamie. How do you have the time to play all those gachas? I just played 3 gachas and a MOBA, and I feel so burnt out sometimes. Understandable. Understandable. I play 6 gachas at the moment. I stopped playing the 7th one. I stopped playing Ash Echoes, but I am on 6 gachas at the moment, and it's tough. It's tough to have time to play all of them properly and to enjoy them properly. You haven't seen Snow Peak yet? Oh god, yeah, Snowbreak Containment Zone. I assume, Chip, you were talking about that. And I tried the game. The game seemed nice, but I didn't really like the direction they went for. And yeah, you know what? Right, it was also on a Braxaphone stream that I saw that the new update for Snowbreak Containment Zone, they had to censor their own character to show them on YouTube. Like they had some clouds floating around the characters' chests and growing because there was so little clothing on those characters, man. Yeah, Snowbreak definitely took a turn for the gooner. Now, is it good? Is it bad? It's up for debate, to each their own. I personally think it's unfortunately too much, and I wish it didn't. But I understand. It sells. Let's be honest, it sells, so that's why the game devs are doing it. They need the money. I mean, at the end of the day, they are part of a company, so they do need to do that, otherwise the game dies. So, it is what it is. Don't remember last time... last played SOF 5 months ago. Wait, which one is SOF? Wait, you have another one? Do my dailies, log out, and do my weeklies in the weekend, and focus on a game story or update also in the weekend. I skip story. I skip in Ether, Woowa, Girls Frontline, and Limbus. Oh shit, you're skipping in most games basically. The only one that is not skipping, that you're not skipping is Reverse and PGR, I guess. It's kind of too bad because from what I've heard, the story of Limbus Company is really good, apparently. I would argue that the story of Wuthering Waves is increasingly better and better, so it is good. It might not be on par with what I've heard of Limbus Company though. OMG, it's SOC, not SOF. I still don't know what you're talking about. SOC? It's not Snowbreak Containment Zone. It's none of the other games that you've mentioned. Is it? Wait, I'm trying to read. No, which one is the SOC? Oh, Swords of Convallaria. Okay. I got it now. Eventually. Finally, it hit my brain. And what about SOC, by the way? Oh, you didn't play it for the last 5 months or something. You Swords of Convallaria, you bird. Hey, I eventually managed to get it. But to be fair, you've mentioned several games, too many games, and I am a bird. I am an owl.
Sure, I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
Well, if he skips the story, that explains how he can play so many gachas. Yes. It is true. Although Jamie's not a he, she's a she. Slight correction there. But yeah, if she skips that many bits of stories, yeah, it's a bit easier to be able to play the games. To be honest, I used to play a lot of others. I can mention them all. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you will scare us off. You will scare all of us.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have 2 Lord Phaethons.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled.
In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case,
No.
I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycaon?
But man, Hugo, you botched the line. With great power comes great responsibility. There, it is one line with like 4 words. Or 5, maybe. I didn't actually count, but there were... No, man, you were almost there. What would Uncle Ben think of you, Hugo?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Ah, shit, wait, I just thought of that, but maybe Hugo has a problem with uncles, so he wouldn't like Uncle Ben from Spider-Man either. Oh, well, never mind. Pretend I did not say anything.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety.
Aww.
Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
Aww, our sister is worried about us. Wait, does it mean that something bad is going to happen? Hold up, what did you say? What did I say? I don't remember. Which part? You know me, I yap a lot, so, when you ask me questions like these, I don't know what to answer because I don't remember. Well, I do remember what I've said, but, well, not always. But I don't know what specific part you're talking about. As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. The uncle thingy. Oh, I said that Hugo might have a problem with uncles because he didn't like, he hated his uncle Hartman, right? So maybe that's why he didn't want to properly say Uncle Ben's line from Spider-Man. It is Uncle Ben, right? I do believe his name is Ben. Uncle Ben. Yeah, it is Ben. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I'm not wrong about that. But what is wrong with that sentence? What is wrong with what I said, Chip? Please clue me in. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon Serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then. Ah, yes, so we are about to die. Great. Well, guys, it was nice knowing you. It was a nice stream. It was a nice playthrough of Zenless Zone Zero, but this is about to be the end.
This is the future I saw.
Oh, right, we have wings. We turned into an angel. Or maybe it's an angel coming to take our life, I guess. Or maybe we turn into a dead person and we grow wings. Yeah, I don't know at this point. Hugo won't have trouble with Uncle Ben anymore because, you know... Well, yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's a spoiler to talk about what happens to Uncle Ben, given the fact that we've seen it in, like, maybe 3 separate movies. Because we have, like, 3 Spider-Man 1. We have Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire. We have the Spider-Man one with... I don't remember his name, the second one. And we have the third one with Marvel with Tom Holland. But between those two, there was another one. I can't remember of the actor's name. Shoot. But he's rather well known, you know. So, yeah, we've seen what happened to Uncle Ben quite a few times. Unfortunately for him. Bye, Wise. Enjoy dying. Well, we are not dead yet. Hopefully, we might be able to prevent that. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's the process of becoming a Oh, God. That's actually a good point. Maybe we are going to become a sacrifice. Hey, maybe that's how we get powers, and that's how we get Belle and Wise to become playable characters as monsters. It's not that great, but it works. Kind of. It's a way. I used to play Tribe 9 and Madoka Magica Etc. and Swords of Convalaria, ZZZ, AFK Journey, Ash Echoes, Heaven Burns Red, Nikkei, Infinity, Nikki, the Battle Cats Wizard. That one I've never heard of. The Battle Cats Wizard. Variance, Daphne, that I don't know what that is. Genshin Impact, Honkai Impact, the third, Honkai Star Rail, Eversouls, Counterside. Well, that's a mouthful. Yes, it is. God damn, you used to play a lot of games. I have tried a few of those. I still play AFK Journey. I stopped Ash Echoes. I've heard of Heaven Burns Red, but never tried it. I tried Nikkei, but stopped. Infinity Nikkei, never really was my thing, so I never played that. The Battle Cats Wizard Variance Daphne, I have no idea what that is. I don't know if these are two different games or two separate games, I mean, or something. But yeah, okay, well, I mean, it's a good thing to try things, right? it's good. At least you know whether or not you enjoy them. It's Wizardry Variance Daphne and the Battle Cats. Okay, so these are two separate games. Okay, I've never heard of either one of them. That's why I was a bit confused. Which lays should I buy? Spicy wasabi shrimp or fairy tacos with salsa? And Jamie mentioned personally liking the first one. I don't think I've ever tried either one of them, but I would probably go with the first one as well, just because I like wasabi. Basically, it's my only metric, I guess. It's just that I like wasabi, so I would go with the first one as well. I hope you will enjoy. I hope we gave you a good piece of advice. I quit Ash Echoes like 3 days ago. Was too busy. Understandable. Same thing. Although I quit long before that. I quit like a couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks maybe, something like that. Wizard. Yeah, I've read that. Might as well play real life lottery at this point. I mean, it depends. Is Jamie a paying player or just a free-to-play player? If you're just free-to-play, it's fine, but the real-life lottery, you have to pay to enter the lottery, right? Okay, 2 votes for the first one. Yep, indeed. Bon appetit to you when you actually get home with the chips. Wait, I just realized. Rook, you're about to eat Chip. No! Chip, goodbye. It was nice knowing you, but you're about to be eaten.
Lord Phaethon.
Just like Wise is about to, we don't really know. Hey, wait, maybe Vivian is going to eat Wise. Is that going to be a thing? I don't really know what's going to happen here. I play gacha because free and fun, and I can gather student funds. You can gather student funds? What do you mean by that? But while playing gachas? I mean, I assume the student part is separate from the gachas, right? It's the owl lore. Yes, it is. It seems that your friend Jamie, Sif, was right about it all along. Rook is indeed going to eat Chip. Or rather, his brethren. Poor Chip, he's losing family members by the second. My condolences, Chip. We will come to the funeral of your entire family. I don't know how many individual Chip there is in a pack, but I would assume quite a lot. When will Ktosh turn into a river? Good question. He was biking earlier while fishing. Wait, no, he mentioned he was going fishing because he need to get the catch in Genshin. So maybe he will turn into a river while fishing for the catch. One of my brethren will choke you out, trust. Wait, are you wishing for Rook to choke on a chip? Does that even happen, to choke on a chip? I can eat chips myself right now. Oh, Chip, I see a coalition between Jamie and Rook to eat your family. What is this conversation even? Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's. Oh god. I have seen this. I know what this is about. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me. And I know what this is about.
I'm sorry.
Because I have seen something in the trailer. I'm not going to actually say what it is, just in case. But I've seen something in the trailer. It is in the trailer, so it's not like an actual spoiler. But the fact is, it was like one frame that lasted for... it was one image that lasted for maybe 15 frames. I don't know. I don't remember. But it was because I was going through the trailer frame by frame in order to grab a screenshot for the thumbnail on YouTube. And I have seen things. And, well... I am a bit afraid for Vivian.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
And how exactly is this vial going to help you? Ah man, we're about to lose our stalker. It's kind of sad, I guess. Maybe, probably.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
Well, yeah, I am going to leave it to you because I can't do shit. She has to live, she's playable. Say that to Himeko from Honkai Impact 3rd. Is she a joke to
Lord
you?
Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
Well, the good news, guys, is that we are not stealing from Lady Dina. We are destroying things that are hers. Not the same thing. Ah, and I see the bot, but I can't ban them yet. Elena, yes. Let me just a quick second. I need to ban the bot. There you go. Fast food notification. Hi, what's the current... I don't think they will answer you now that I've banned them. But even if I hadn't, I don't think they would answer you.
Don't touch. There are containers by the fissure.
Oh. We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We are here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into Ethereals. So many Ethereals. They're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You will get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all Ethereals now. Really, really scary Ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of Ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those Ethereals. He's coughing. Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. And driving in current... What's the current best tire prices? A good question. But I'm afraid they won't answer either. But I believe... Wait, who was it that wanted to show them pictures of their tomatoes? Was it Chip? Chip, do you still want to show pictures of your tomatoes to what do you call that? To some bots? Yeah. Never mind. Forget about my question. Wait. Wasn't it you who wanted to show tomato pics? Or am I mistaken? I could be mistaken. After contacting Hugo and Lycaon... no, I missed my potential customer. Oh well, I'm sorry. At least now you know you have to pay attention, Chip. Otherwise, you might miss another potential customers. We don't get that many of them. We do get 1 or 2 per stream. So you might get another one today, but not entirely sure. What's the best owl cages on the market? No cages for owls. That is the best cage. The cage that does not exist. You do not put owls in cages to let them live wherever they need to live. Because I was going to say the forest, but some owls actually don't live in the forest. Some owls live in other places. But yeah, no cages for animals. Tomorrow will be exactly 1 year since I've been working at the factory. And you put a dying skull emoji. I assume it's not a great job. You don't like the job. Can you quit it and find another? Well, you should first find another job and then quit and transfer from one job to the next. But could it be a thing? Maybe. If you really don't like the job. Guess I'll get them a shackle then? Chip, I know you're sad because your family just got eaten by Zook. But please do not take your sadness out on my poor brethren of owls. My owls did not do anything to you. Owls don't eat chips. I mean, they might, but usually that's not their their prey, right? Owls are your, well, I wouldn't say your friends either because, well, like I said, they might eat you. But generally speaking, owls do not eat chips, right? They don't tend to eat that. So, don't be mean to them, please. Please leave the owls alone. Bind them in your memory. The owl cannot erase them bots. Well, I can ban them, but I can't erase them completely. As once my goated judge said, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Pay for thy sins for thy blood. Yes, DK. I recognize DK's voice line. I have heard it quite a few times. But wait, you're saying an eye for an eye, but what did I do to you? What did the owls do to you? Because this is not an eye for an eye, it's an eye for nothing. Because I didn't do anything. Well, I was going to say I never ate a chip, but that would be a lie. I have eaten chips before, but it has been a long, long time since I've eaten chips. So I haven't done anything to your family in a very long time. Tasty chips from fromage chips are the best. So much taste filling my mouth, making me feel so good eating the chips. Ah, see, Chip, it's not me who is eating your family. It's Jamie. Not that I'm trying to throw Jamie under the bus, but you know. I know Chip is sad now. Which is understandable. He's losing his entire family twice because Zhuki is also going to eat some chips when she gets home, I assume. And everybody is against Chip. By the way, stupid question, but why are you called Chip? Is there a lore or a reason behind your name? Out of curiosity. Does it have anything to do with actual chips that you eat? Or is it more related to computer chips, like microchips or something like that? After contacting Hugo and Lycaon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes. Good thing you've asked. Long message incoming. Very well, I am ready to read. I asked the question. I am ready to to read it. Chip, the yapping Chip. Yes, Chip is about to yap apparently. Finishing the first 2 packs to go. Oh God, Jamie. Maybe cool down on the chips. Poor Chips.
It must have been tough for you to
shoot.
find this place.
Her. Well, I did not miss her.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away?
Is Dina a what do you call that? A treasure hoarder because they are just another test subject or something?
There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me.
And another question, what's up with the poses? Because I noticed she has a lot of poses and animation and stuff like that, which is nice. But what is she? Is she official? Is she a Chunibyo as well? And she just likes JoJo poses like a villain. Anyway.
In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Well, your father's grand ambition died with him. Let him die. Let them die. The ambitions, I mean. Can Dina just die randomly? That would be nice, wouldn't it? You know what? It's never too early for a heart attack, so, you know, maybe she could die from that.
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows.
Yeah, he gave them false hope.
Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted.
By the way, do we know how Vivian got her powers? I believe she was born with them, or she got them when she was very young, perhaps, because it seems like she had them for a very long time. But do we know actually how? Because it's kind of a strange power compared to the other powers that we've seen in the game. It is kind of an outlier in terms of powers. So I'm genuinely curious as to its origins. Never too early for a heart attack. What? Well, you asked if Dina could die randomly. She could. You never know when you might have a heart attack. Maybe she will, and that will save us a lot of trouble, you know? Never too early to cage an owl? It is always too early to cage an owl. You should never cage an owl. Let the owl live free. That is important. Oh, these lays are tasty. Oh no, now Rook is eating the chips brethren as well. But crab-flavored ones will always remain my favorite. Which one? That was the other choice, right? Because the one, yeah, spicy wasabi shrimp. Oh, and no, the other one was fiery tacos with salsa. Honestly, I didn't even know there were crab-flavored ones. It's been so long that I don't even know what type of flavor there are for chips anymore. Jointing chips, brothers.
It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right?
Okay, so I don't think I have had... did I have any characters I have disliked in Zenless Zone Zero? Because I'm certainly not liking Dina a lot. Like, really a lot.
Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope.
Yeah, which means that it is false hope, which is not a good thing. I mean, you say... You just have to think a tiny bit further, and you're almost there, Dina. You're almost there. But you're not actually there.
And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything.
Twiggy superior to Dina? I would agree. Because for Twiggy, I actually felt bad. Despite the fact that I really disliked what she was doing and all of that, I actually genuinely felt bad because of what happened to her. Dina, I mean, in a way, I suppose if you really want to play devil's advocate, you could say that she was kind of brainwashed by her father, and she's blinded by her adoration for her father, which is something that many children suffer from in a way. So it is understandable. but she's still a bitch. I don't like her. Even though I can rationally explain why she's the way she is, I still don't like it.
Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives?
I also like cheese-flavored, salt-flavored, paprika-flavored flutes, but they come second. I have tried cheese-flavored, salt-flavored, and paprika-flavored, because those are, generally speaking, you know, the more basic tastes, I'd say, for chips. So I have tried those, but I haven't tried the crab one or the wasabi one, for instance. Cult bitch versus psychotic super soldier clone. Yeah, but see, even when you say it like that, the psychotic super soldier clone, it sounds cooler than the cult bitch, right? And we all know we have to follow the rule of cool. So the psychotic super soldier clone wins. So Twiggy is indeed superior to Dina, like you just said.
Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian?
Do you?
In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
False hope. Well, once again, false hope. You're just missing one tiny word. Like I said, you're almost there. You just needed a second brain cell and maybe you could have gotten there.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina.
Ah, thank you, Vivian. Thank you for saying what I've been saying for the last 5 minutes. And I'm not talking about the chips.
You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows.
And whether they are greedy or not, what gives you the right to use them as sacrifices?
What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
I agree.
Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day.
Brat? Why are you ask? Why is that a question? Do you not know what the word means, or something, or something? I guess. If you don't know what the word means, a brat is an ungrateful child. Oh, you know. Okay. So why did you put an interrogation mark at the end? What was the question? Dina is a lying witch bitch fish. Okay, lying I understand. Witch I could understand given the fact that she's turning people into other things. Bitch I understand. But what's the fish part, Jamie? Where did you see a fish with Dina? Brat means brother. Oh. Well, it's not that far off because she's her sister, kind of. Not really. Adoptive sister. But I didn't know that brat meant what do you call that? Brother in Russian. Let me hear how it's actually pronounced though. Brat. That's how the Google lady says it. Brat. Well, it's not that far off. So does that mean that Dina is someone's brother, but in Russia? Maybe she does have a Russian brother of some sort.
I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
And why are you making an expression right now as well? You seem guilty. Oh boy, Chip has yapped. Let's see. So it was way back circa 2016 wherein I am playing Rainbow Six Siege. There was a local tournament happening nearby and I was invited from a group wherein they are in other school apparently, and I was recommended by my friend to play with them. So we practiced for the D-Day upcoming, and the day before D-Day, as I am commuting on my way home, I was thinking to change my in-game name because my in-game name was cringe as hell, and unfortunately I was also hungry at the time. Part 1 out of 2, okay. I have a bad feeling about this story. Did you name yourself Chip because you were eating chips at that moment? I will wait for the second part, but still. I mean, we all have different reasons for our usernames, I suppose. So she's your brother? No, Dina is not my brother. No. I do not claim that one. Someone else can claim them for their family. I do not want her as my brother.
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope. Tina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie.
Yeah, she is living in a lie, that's for sure. But I don't know if anyone can really convince her to stop lying to herself.
You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
And how do you exactly know that the goal that you're setting for yourself is greater?
No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
Once again, looks who is calling the kettle black, or something along those lines, you know? Can we shove Dina off a bridge so she dies in her life? We could, I mean, we should, probably. But unfortunately, we can't.
I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time.
Unless someone pushes you off a bridge. Apparently, Jamie's volunteering to do that. Which would solve all of our problems, honestly.
With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish.
And once again, who the hell is this Creator? Everybody keeps talking about them, but we know nothing about them.
Camille, release the failed subjects.
Ah.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me.
Ah, shoot, we are going to get some ads. I did not manage to snooze them, so we are going to get some ads. I apologize for that, but I had snoozed them already once. Oh wow, the ads started right away. Let me take a quick break myself. I just need to go to the restroom, and I'll be back. I do apologize for interrupting the dialogue lines, but there is too much dialogue. Anyway, I do need to go to the restroom, so I will take that ad break as a sign of God, or a sign of the Creator, that I may enjoy a quick bathroom break. Let me switch scenes for a quick second, and we shall be right back.
Stars 被湮灭在霓虹的夜，视线所及如同荒诞的谎言。Artifact show light， 深入简单，输出肤浅，思考周间世界像碎片般分裂。想要的一切，触手可及之前，是不是最让人眷恋？拥有喜悦，眼前在被欲望支配，无尽中沦陷。再不会让承诺被敷衍，不让真心被曲解。没有语言的燃烧，但每一步我要决定权，让下次被发现，让美丽被真实复原。我所了解的，我还没被了解，干脆让善意被拖延，不听恶语和鲜艳。没有语言的燃烧，但每一步我要选择真错误，不被遮掩。真实的我在你眼前，我所了解的，我都得被发现。 次算是发自内心 my muse， 暗恋挣扎无处安放，疯癫浮夸，灵感已消失在名利场，失去的一切措手不及之前，是不是从未被
And I am back. Although the ads are not gone yet. So I'll just keep yapping for a bit before we actually... that's not what I meant to do. Before we actually... No, that's still not what I meant to do. I want my chat. God damn it. Computer, do what I say, please. Anyway. We are indeed back. Russian style is more fun. Out a window. You know, we can push people in so many ways. Push them out the window, push them off a bridge, push them in front of a bus or something like that. There are so many ways to push people. The only thing we have to avoid is push her in front of a truck. Otherwise, she might get isekai'd, and that would probably be bad. Although it would no longer be our problem, I suppose. And Chip, thank you for the hydrate. I will do just that, and afterwards I will read part 2 of your story. And I will stretch as well before I read the second part of your story. I have stretched a bit. And I am ready to read. Good thing I have a bag of chips on me, no pun intended, then it was named Chippy. So without hesitation, I changed my name to Chippy. And then shortly after, Chip. Another thing why Chip is because one, it sounds cool, and almost calling me Chief. That's a bit of a stretch, but okay, I could see that. And two, it is also a nice call out of the last 3 letters of my second name, something Chi. And 3, the name's quite rare, I guess. So yeah, this is the story behind my in-game name, and apparently in every social site now. So yeah, 2 out of 2 or 3. I do believe there were only 2 messages about your name. But okay, interesting. And it's kind of cool that it integrates as well with your second name. It's a interesting little, thing that only you would know. Well, now everyone knows because you told us. But you know what I mean. It's an interesting tidbit. Because otherwise, yeah, well, Chip is... Chip. But I would say Chippy is kind of cute. Wait, who is Chippy? Oh, Chippy is a character in... Chippy is a character in AFK Journey. He's a little hamster thing. He's a rodent. I don't exactly know what type of rodent he is, but he looks like some kind of rodent. Some kind of a hamster. And he's a familiar. He is Merlin's familiar, because in AFK Journey you play as Merlin, the Great Mage. And he has 2 familiar, Chippy and Hammy. And both of them are hamster familiars of Merlin the Great Mage. Oh god. Well, I mean, you are the familiar of a Great Mage. You are a familiar of Merlin, right? That's a good thing. I added a bit more lore to your name. I don't know if you're happy about it, though. These shrimp wasabi chips remind me a little of crouton, which the taste of jelly meat and horseradish. That's... Oh, okay. I did not expect that combination, but why not? Although, once again, poor Chip is losing family member after family member at this point. That's an unfortunate timing, and I don't want to be a rat. It's not a rat, it's a hamster. It's kind of... I mean, some people think they are cute. I mean, their design is cute, but they are kind of annoying like Paimon. Especially Chippy. Because Chippy is really dumb as bricks. Honestly. He's really not the... He's really not the smartest of the bunch. But But you're a different chippy. Let's say that way. You're a different chip. And on top of that, nowadays you're no longer chippy, you're just chip, right? So it changed. Hamster stewed chips? Oh god. I am not sure I know what hamster tastes like. I don't think I want to know. But I suppose that could be a thing. Anyway, let's move on. I'd rather not dive too deep into that conversation. Because that is a very strange conversation. Let's get back to Dina and hopefully having her jump off a bridge.
I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them.
I mean, that's a neat idea. But at the same time, is it truly feasible? Because right now it's not. And the technology you have, it's not really a way for you to live inside it. It's just a way for you to die before you actually die from the hollow, basically. So it's kind of saying the hollow won't get me if I kill myself before. So I guess, yeah, it makes sense, but at the same time, it's not really a great plan, is it?
I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't, because the hope you destroyed was a good thing, and honestly.
But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself.
I don't think she cares anymore, unfortunately. Have you tried chips with the taste of playful champagne or caramel apples? No, I have not. I didn't even know that was a thing. What does it mean to have chips with playful champagne? I have a feeling maybe the translator did not translate properly, because playful champagne? What does that mean? How is the champagne playful? I am so confused now. And by the way, I don't know if I mentioned it, but thank you, Chip, for sharing your story with us.
Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
Of course she's blaming someone else.
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
I think I've said it, maybe not yesterday, but the day before, not the day before, but on Saturday, the first time around where we met Dina. She's always shifting the blame towards someone else, instead of looking at her own mistake. Not playful, sparkling. Oh, okay. That makes some more sense. Thank you, Rocket, for the clarification. Because playful champagne, yeah, didn't really make sense. But sparkling champagne, that's just champagne, right? Champagne is always sparkling. There are always bubbles in champagne, otherwise it's not champagne. At least as far as I know. I'm no expert, although technically speaking Champagne is from France. I mean, it is named after a region in France, so there is that. But as far as I know, Champagne always have bubbles, right? Gaslight Girl, like OMG Boss Girl, like OMG, it's all their fault. Yeah, basically that is Dina. Blaming everybody else, and she thinks of herself. She kind of seems to be a bit arrogant, as if she is superior to anyone and everyone, and she seems to know better than everyone, and she can do no wrong. Her father can't do no wrong. It's exhausting. Not gonna lie. These types of people are exhausting to be around.
The point of no return. I passed that point ages ago.
Technically, I would agree, because at this point, she has sacrificed many people, which means she would be charged with multiple murders. So yeah, at this point I think she would probably end up in jail for life. I don't know if new Eridu has the death penalty or not, but if they do, I don't think this girl is coming out of jail alive.
No, Dina. You can still turn back.
Not really, but I understand why you're trying.
I'll be your way back.
That's very romantic, but also I don't think that will work.
Where are you going, Camille?
Oh, this is beautiful. Holy hell, I did not expect Camille to be so stacked. Because at first, you know, it was hidden by the by the dialogue. But then it's unhidden and, well, she's definitely a Zenless Zone Zero character. Did not expect that. Anyway, let's get back to the cuteness. It's very... It's a very...
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it.
But that's not a solution. That is just you trying to absolve yourself of the guilt you're feeling by self-sacrificing in order to, like I said, kind of maybe try to forgive yourself, or not really, but kind of, for the guilt that you're feeling about killing her father. But that is not actually trying to help Dina, because that is not going to do shit for Dina, because she's going to continue the same exact thing that she's been doing. You'll just be either in jail or dead. So, yeah, that still doesn't work. I was rooting for you, Camille. We were almost there. But not quite there yet, unfortunately.
I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain.
Once again, this solves nothing except your own guilt.
Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
Now that might solve something. Might.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you!
See, it was sweet until she said, I command you. What gives you the right to command her? Anyway.
You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
See, that's the problem when you give in to someone like this. When you do absolutely everything they ask you to do, then they will think that you will always do exactly what they want. And when things don't go their way, they throw a tantrum like this. I mean, this is an understandable tantrum. She probably doesn't want Camille to die, but... well...
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair.
Is Wise dead yet? Not yet. But apparently we might lose Camille, so there will be another death, but just not Wise. Not yet.
When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
I mean, it's nice that she is saying all of that, but number one, it's way too early to say that to Dina. She's not even ready to stop living in the lie that she has constructed around herself, about herself and her father. So thinking of what lies beyond that lie, unfortunately, yeah, this is way too soon. There is no point in telling her any of this, in my opinion. And number two, there was a number two, but I kind of forgot. But there was a number 2 at that. Oh, right. The number 2 is that there should be consequences to Dina's action. I'm not talking about actually pushing her off a bridge or anything like that, but there should be consequences. Because right now it seems like Camille just wants Dina to restart her life and have another go at it. But you can't just forget all the people that she has killed. Because at the end of the day, that is what she did. She used those people for experiments, turning them into sacrifices and ethereals and whatnot. And essentially, she killed all of these people. I don't think she can just walk away from that and just say, oh, you know what, I'm going to build a farm up north or something, you know? There should be consequences for what she has done. She should have also a second chance, maybe, later on. But right now, she needs to face the consequences of her own actions. Hell yeah, bye, white hair, close enough, you can die too. I do prefer Camille over Dina. I do dislike them both, in a way, but in different ways. But I do prefer Camille over Dina. Dina is more annoying, in my opinion. Dina is stuck in her world, sadly. You can't just change her world without changing it with extreme effect or force. True, it's kind of trying to reason with Isolde, you know, from Reverse 1999. Isolde post Chapter 7. After Chapter 7, Isolde kind of retreated into a world of her own, and nothing you say, not even Kekanya's words, can truly reach Isolde. So, Isolde, I think, is beyond help, unfortunately, which is kind of sad. But in Dina's case, I think she's not beyond help yet. But yeah, there should be a dramatic change in the way she thinks before actual changes to her life can be operated. I do agree with you on that.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina.
Well, goodbye, Camille. Was nice knowing you for like a couple of streams.
And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door, Ethereals surging out, blocking the path. Of course.
Let's take out these Ethereals first.
Not these enemies. I hate these things.
Go to waste.
And by these things, I mean the things that were in the ground and then went inside the enemies. I don't know what they are, but I don't like them. Yeah, this is kind of crab thing. Just die, please. You as well. Ah, shoot, of course. Yes.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
And these crabs die. Ah, thank you.
Be on the other side of the fissure.
They actually look less like crabs and more like face huggers from Alien. Her death could be a trigger for changing her world for fucking worse. Yes, you're right about that. She might have just made everything even worse now. Which is why from the start I said this was not a solution. And it's too late. Wait, she disappeared?
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
How is this Vivian's fault?
You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father. Losing Camille.
I mean, technically speaking, losing her father was not her fault. It was an accident, basically. It was just an accident. Losing Camille, yeah, it kind of falls upon you because you didn't take the time to self-reflect and change for the better. So, yeah, losing Camille is kind of her fault. Dina is just becoming a monster, right? It's goddamn expected. Yeah, I think so too. Well. Oh, are you saying she's actually going to turn herself into a monster, maybe? And by monster, I mean not a metaphorical monster, but is she going to try and turn herself into a sacrifice? That could be something else entirely, maybe. Is she... Can she still be fixed? Chip, you can definitely try. Chip, if you want to volunteer as tribute, go ahead. I am not taking care of this one.
I wish you had never come into my life.
Well, that's not how things work. She came into your life, that's it. You don't really have a choice.
At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy.
Yeah. Go ahead, vent your anger and grief onto someone else and blame everybody else. Yeah. We've heard this many times.
There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
Well, I would kind of disagree with that. I used to be a bit of a jealous person, but I always tried, and I'm not talking about being jealous of my adoptive sister with the power of seeing the future, because I do not have an adoptive sister with the power of of seeing the future. But no, in romantic relationships, I used to be a bit jealous, but I always tried to keep it to myself. I never wanted to bother my partners and stuff like that, but it used to be a problem for me. I used to have that problem in my own mind, and I had to deal with that. But after some time and after some reflection and maturations, I guess, I matured, basically. And eventually, nowadays, I'm not as jealous as I used to be. I'm not at all, pretty much. Not really. So, yeah, jealousy is something you can control. You can change yourself in order to do that. That is just an excuse you're using to avoid having to make changes to yourself and to your life. Because it is much easier to just not deal with it and just say, oh no, I can't control it. Yeah, it's difficult. But over time, you can change and you can see that your jealousy is, I don't want to say unfounded, but you can't take your jealousy out on Vivian because she's done nothing against you. So yeah, no, it's once again logic. I should throw logic out the window when I'm talking about Dina, shouldn't I? Raising a family in a cult sounds fun. Yes. I mean, it seems that Landon has had his fun, unfortunately. But, I don't think I want to try that. Raising a family inside of a cult. I mean, technically speaking, he created this cult. Or his branch of the cult, I suppose. Well, that's nice of him. Not really, but oh well. She could use her father's serum after doing something with it. True. Yeah, maybe she at some point she will reach the point of no return where she will think that she has nothing left to lose and thus decide to turn herself into a sacrifice. That could be a thing. Though I feel Vivian's arguments don't hold much actual arguing force. She only tried to counter-argue instead of actually presenting an argument to Dina that could trigger change. Only a bitch could argue against Dina. The thing is, if you want someone to change, the only true way for that to actually happen is if the person is willing to change. If you're trying to force the change, most likely than not, it's just not going to happen. Because if the person is not ready to change, either they won't change at all, or they will change but only temporarily. If the person does not want to change, eventually they will revert back to the way they were. So, as long as Dina does not have that moment of clarity where she thinks, oh shit, maybe what I'm doing is wrong, then it's kind of hard to argue anything because she's not going to listen. And, you know, to the point you were making, basically Dina is saying something, Vivian is trying to counter-argue, and Dina just counter-argues. That's basically it. It's just a back and forth. There is no actual development from this entire conversation. At least that's how I see it. And hello, Ray Dive, how are you? Hello, it's been a while I buy in bookstore to buy sketch pencil and color pencil. We ran out, so bought it. And I buy manga look back story of slice of life and tragic and never give up to be a mangaka story. I don't know which manga you're talking about. I have a couple that do come to... I mean, not mangas. I'm talking about anime because I don't actually read manga. I'm a gacha gamer. I don't read. But I do watch anime, and there was an anime recently that came out about a mangaka being isekai'd, strangely enough. Well, it's not that strange, but it was rather good in terms of animation, but I kind of stopped watching because one of the characters was really annoying, to put it mildly. It was kind of like a mascot type character, kind of like a Paimon or a fat fuck. It was a bit of a mix between fat fuck and Paimon, and not a good mix. I forgot that anime name AAA. It was done by a AAA studio, if you want to call it that, but I don't remember. Wait, I can actually look this up on my anime list, probably.
Ooh, and whether or not your world has a day
where is my anime list?
Good morning,
Anime.
good afternoon, and good evening.
And hello, Jamie, even though you've been here for a while. Let me see. It should be on my list. Not view history. Not that's an expression, not literal AAA. Yeah, no, you mean like it was like a very good anime? So, I'm not sure what you mean. I am very confused. And thank you, Jamie, for the hydrate. I am going to do just that. Where is my own anime list? It should still be on... I don't think I technically dropped it. I didn't update my list to dropping it, I think. Zenshu. It was called Zenshu. No. So you just meant I forgot that anime name. Is that what you mean? Well, I have good news for you because the anime that I'm talking about is called Zenshu, with the main character named Hirose Natsuko, and Luke Braveheart, and Memel, and Yunio, and Yunio. That's the thing that I hate. I will show you in just a second. Let me. I know we are taking a tiny break from Zenless. I'm sorry. But I have to show you because he does look like... You will understand why I said it was a mix between Fat Fuck and Paimon. I mean, you won't understand the Paimon part because you can't hear it speak. And you can't... what do you call that? Actually... what do you call that? Yeah, you can't hear him and watch him in the story. But this is him. Yeah, that thing on the. Can I move this? No, I can't. Well, shit. Well, there you go. There's something. I guess I can't show you it better, but this is it. This is fat fuck. He's not fat, but he's a he's a. I will not finish that sentence. But yeah, I absolutely despise that character. He was annoying as fuck. Anyway, never mind. Let's go back to Zenless. But I had to mention him because I really did not like that character. And, my god. I just want my chat back. There you go. I have my chat back. I feel arguing against... and by the way, yes, Rook, I do have a mother. And I know who my mother is, unlike Verton, who keeps secrets, and she won't tell us who her parents are. I feel arguing against Dina would in fact not be hard, but it's too heavy for Vivian. She has forced blame onto herself, so she doesn't feel like she would argue against Dina. That is true. The problem with Vivian, like you are pointing it to yourself, is that she's blaming herself for some stuff. Basically, the whole problem with Vivian is that she's too close to the situation to be able to properly have a discussion with Dina, which is why I'm going to say it once again. Dina, I know a great psychiatrist. But to be fair, no, I was going to talk about Kakanya, but to be fair, Kakanya suffered from the same problem in the sense that she was too close to Isolde to properly treat her, which is why, even though it's not a law, the codes of ethics for psychiatrists and psychologists is to not treat people they know, because there will be some kind of bias, and then the treatment you will give to the patient will not be good enough. It won't be a proper treatment. So that's why you always take patients you know nothing about them, you don't know who they are, or you don't have a personal connection to them, which is the problem here with Vivian. She's trying to make some changes with Dina, but she knows too much about her. She's too connected to her. So yeah, it won't work. So I would have to recommend another psychiatrist. And I mean, Kakanya could work in this situation because they don't know each other. They're not even from the same universe. So Kakanya all the way, as usual. It's my first not get nervous go to a bookstore myself because I'm an introvert. Because that VTuber Kumpla builder told me to go outside. And don't hurt yourself, room in the dark thanks to that outside. I don't know who Goompla Builder is, but it can do you some good to go outside and touch some grass, as they say, from time to time. I understand that it can be very difficult to go outside of your own home, especially if you have grown accustomed to not going outside. But, you know, you can do it step by step. You can do it slowly. You don't have to spend the entire day outside on the first day, but slowly but surely you can make some changes if you do want to make such changes. But if that is the case and you do want to make some changes, I do wish you good luck, and I hope that that journey of yours will go well. Why does Dina look like that redhead character from Wuwa? Do you mean Yinlin? I mean, yeah, in terms of colors, they are kind of similar, but Yinlin is hot, Dina is a bitch, so they are completely different. Please do not confuse them. Mind-breaking toxin is always a great alternative or a supplement to therapist. Mind-breaking... Oh, right, I forgot about Hugo. True. Maybe she should talk to Hugo and give it a try. Maybe that will help her. Not entirely certain, but it could be a way. I know a great, not a therapist, do not trust her, called Semmelweis. She would be able to give you even more trauma. Oh god. Wait, is Semmelweis... Does Semmelweis have some kind of... relation to therapy? Like, is she an actual therapist? Because I don't know anything about her. Oh, by the way, I missed that, but there you go. Hi, thin, stupid, short, annoying fuck. Yes, you were talking about Junio, the character that I showed earlier. But I missed that Automod censored your message, Jamie. But yeah, he is a thin, stupid, short, annoying fuck. Semmelweis is far from a therapist. Okay. Well, then I would not recommend her to Dina because Dina has already enough issues at this point, I think. Extreme psychedelics will definitely help your mental disorder. Help it get worse? Yes, probably. Although there are some psychedelic mushrooms that are being tested. I forgot I think their name is psilocybin, I think, but I'm not sure. I don't remember. But I do think that they are supposed to be psychedelic mushrooms, but they are tested to help people suffering from depression, if I recall correctly. But it's been a while since I've read that scientific article, so I'm not entirely sure. But you could use them in small doses and in a very controlled way. If you're just eating mushrooms or willy-nilly and not controlling it, then no, you're just going to develop another problem. What about Dottore? I think Dottore was Dina's father. If we really think about it, Dottore is someone who experiments on other people regardless of the consequences to others, right? And that is Landon, that is Dina's father. Dina's father used to experiment on people regardless of what the consequences were for them. So I think Dottore might not help, because it would be the same thing as bringing back Dina's father. Is a vampire with mental issues and split personality a good therapist? I guess it depends on which personality you're talking to. Probably. I know neither of them, so I wouldn't know. Semmelweis is pretty, she's good at everything. Being pretty does not make you a good therapist.
Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me.
Ah, so you admit that it is forcing the blessing upon someone, so they are not volunteers like you claimed before.
And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
I mean, technically speaking, yeah, Vivian's actions kind of contributed to the situation, but at the end of the day, it is still an accident. So, you're just, once again, shifting the blame to make it easier for yourself to live through the lies that you have constructed in your life.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon?
Because he's her daddy.
And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
What, being completely irrational and blaming everyone else? Yay to you, I guess. If that makes you special, then wow. You could have really chosen something else to be special about. Oh boy. Touch grass? Nah, I need a job to buy a good PC and collect all the flame chasers. Well, I mean, if you do get a job, then you do need to touch grass, because usually jobs happen outside of home, unless you can work from home. But not all jobs are like that. Dottore is also pretty, so he's good. You just can't realize it. I think, Juk, you are also living in a world of lies that you created for yourself. Whoever designed Vampire Semmelweis is a genius. She's so pretty, so hot. I fucking love her. By Vampire Semmelweis, do you mean the white-haired one? Because I personally prefer the brunette version of Semmelweis. I know I might be in the minority here, but I actually prefer the brunette version of her. If Dina told Vivian what her father did, maybe he wouldn't have died. Possibly, yes. So at the end of the day, it is Dina's fault. I'm just kidding. The thing is, we can't really go... what would you call that? We can't really go into the what-if scenarios because there are many what-ifs that could have happened that could have changed the whole situation and the whole dynamic. But at the end of the day, I feel like, yeah, you're probably right in the fact that everyone here bears some kind of responsibility for what is going on right now. I0 is human and I2 is vampire. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, well, I prefer the human version of Semmelweis, personally. I think she's cuter. She's hot still, but she's cuter. Vivian not knowing it is what caused her father to die. That's literally it. I don't think you're wrong, but I feel like it's kind of simplifying a very complicated situation. I love both Semmelweis. I mean, if you love both, then you're never losing, are you, Rook? I can't believe that Doctor has a Reddit full of Sims for him. Surprised face. Well, Deidara, I have a Twitch viewer here, Rook Jujit, who is a very big fan of Dottore as well. Yes, there are many people who love Dottore. I like him as well as a character because I find him interesting, but he is also kind of horrible in the things that he does, sorry. We don't know Dina's perspective, I suppose. We'll never know. True. But overall, it's also because there are many other parts to the puzzle here. Because we have Dina, we have Vivian, we have Landon, but we also have that creator person, whoever that is, or whatever that is, and we also have the other Exaltists. So any changes to any of these aspects of the situation could have changed the entire situation and everything that has happened. So there are a lot of what-ifs here. But at the end of the day, that's why I'm saying everybody here has some kind of responsibility. I wouldn't say that I would blame any of them for the death of that Landon, because at the end of the day, it's just an accident, but everything led to that accident. Kind of. I don't know if that makes sense.
It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him.
So it was just about your ego. Basically, that's what you're saying. It was all about your ego.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father.
Yeah, but you could have had more. I mean, she was a child, so it's kind of difficult, but that's the problem when you only have one person in your life, is that if you lose that person, then you kind of lose everything. But if she had more in her life, then losing one would still hurt. I wouldn't say that it wouldn't hurt. It would still hurt, but it wouldn't be as problematic as it is right now when she only had her father. I have the responsibility of abandoning Ash Echoes after pulling Tisia. I still feel bad, the game's a bit clunky. Yeah, the game does have a bit of clunkiness. Honestly, I genuinely liked Ash Echoes. It's just that, number one, they stopped the JP voices, and I really, really liked the JP voices, so that was kind of bad. And two, I just simply didn't have the time anymore. Sometimes we have to quit our gacha games. It is what it is. Yay, I did 300 meters 1 and 300 meters 2. Congratulations, Rook. Very much so. Big congratulations to you, because I'm stuck at 250. I tried doing 251 and 252, and I can't. Well, I didn't try 252 because I can't get past 251. So if you're already at 300 meters, congratulations to you. She gave me, can I slap her vibe? Yes. I think Dina deserves a big slap in the face. Global management just felt bad. No reruns, no nothing. I mean, for me, the worst global management I've seen is Black Beacon. I think Ash Echoes is fine in comparison to Black Beacon.
I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed.
Okay, so you realize that there is, because the way you're saying this, you are realizing that there was a problem in your life, but instead of trying to find a solution to this problem, you just fully embraced it. So that's on you.
The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists.
Yeah, but once again, if you do realize it, then you know it's a problem, then you could try to change. But instead you embrace it because embracing it is much easier than actually trying to make some changes, especially because the father had such a control over your life, which I understand makes things difficult, but at the end of the day, you chose and you chose wrong.
I've never been taught anything else, Vivian.
But once again, you've laid out everything. So you know everything. You have realized the entire issue. Never mind. 200 was easy for me. 200, yes, but 250, not so much for me. At least not for me. 250, what was it again? Oh, right, it's the one where you have to fight with... what's that girl's name? The girl with the red hood and the axe. She is part of the team. She has to be. She's the fifth member of the team. That's where I'm stuck. I mean, what did Black Beacon management even do themselves? Too much. Basically, they do too many things that are wrong, in the sense that number one, CN got rewards that Global didn't get for some reason, because CN and Global were managed by different companies, and there was a huge difference in the rewards and apologies that were given to CN players, even though Global players had been suffering from many bugs and problems long before the CN version actually released, because they released Global before they released CN. And on top of that, there were many issues because, for instance, the game did not allow for emulators for some reason. They blocked all emulators, and then they unblocked them, but they actually didn't really. Only some of them work, and even then it's complicated apparently. So there is a really big problem with the management of Black Beacon, especially for Global. So yeah, they did apologize, but I'm not sure exactly if that will regain the trust of the players. The baby part? Yes, Chip, I am stuck on the baby part. Yes. Because I do remember that there was the baby. Yes, because that my fight was going well until that I will censor the word I want to use here. That mother fluffing baby decided to put a permanent debuff on my Winsong, which made it so that she cannot attack. She couldn't use any of her skills, and it was a permanent debuff, and I couldn't do shit about it. So yeah, that baby, not fond of them. Plus, soft pity is a scam. True. True, Chip. True. True that soft pity is a scam, given what you guys have experienced. CN isn't really their fault, it's just different manager. Yeah, but it also shows how one side is getting more than the other. Even though it's not CN's fault, but it is Global's fault for not reacting properly and offering the same kinds of rewards to the entire player base. Because if they see that CN is doing something, they should react as well, so that the global player base does not feel upset about it. Because you know, anyone with 2 brain cells know that if one side is getting something, the other side will want the same thing. So, yeah, they should have known. It is their entire job to manage something like that. Didn't they also give out the 5-star selector thingy to global? I think eventually they did. I think. But the soft pity thing made me quit, etc. Understandable, yeah. The soft pity seems really like a scam, man. Given how many times you guys have reached hard pity and like horrid pity, yeah, the soft pity seems the non-existent. Both Glowhow and Mingzhou didn't even cooperate with each other, but that is their problem. See, that is not the player base's problem. Having different publishers or whatnot, understandable. That's how many companies operate, and many game companies operate like that. But the cooperation between their own companies, that's on them. They should be the ones doing something about it. They should be cooperating. So the fact that they are not, even though they are managing the same game, and they know for a fact that once something hits CN or once something's hit global, the other side will know and want the same. I mean, for me, it really is just base logic. If you treat some players differently, the other players will be mad. 250. 251, I did it with Andro, J, Isolde, and Fatutu. Plus Beast Boss. Okay. And 252 with Flutterpage, 37, Tooth Fairy, and Liang. But you see, I don't have Liang. But you know what? Let me copy your message. There you go. And I will keep it in mind once I retry it. Do I still have my notepad? Yes. There you go. I've copied it that way. I might try a similar kind of composition, and maybe I'll manage to actually make it happen. Thank you, by the way, Zhuk, for sharing that with me. Hopefully, I will manage to beat 250. Even though I don't really need to, but it would be nice.
It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it.
How about you create value for yourself instead of relying on someone else to give you value? I mean, she is naming every single problem she's had, but instead of finding a solution for them, she just went along with it. Which I know is something that happens in real life as well. But yeah.
You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world.
Yeah, but affecting a small part is better than affecting nothing or actually affecting it in a negative way.
But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
Then maybe you should try and expand your world. It's really not that complicated. You're naming every single problem and not reaching the actual solution for them.
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Rock-a-bye, baby.
Save me.
On the
You and Camille all talk about saving
when the wind blows.
Why is Tuesday here? Why is the baby here? I mean, maybe they will turn into the baby. But that would be a big problem. I'm already having problems with the baby in Reverse 1999. I don't need to have problems with the baby in Zenless Zone Zero, please. If you're a child given your own things, but if another child gets better, do you want that child's things? Children usually will have that sort of what you call that? Point of view. And we have a perfect example here with Dina and Vivian. Basically, what do you call that? Dina used to have her father's attention, then he gave it to Vivian. She wanted it back, but she didn't get it, and look at where it led. This is a very common thing that we see every day in real life as well. And on top of that, here it's not exactly the same thing, because here in Zenless Zone Zero there is a lot of emotion and stuff like that, which clouds the whole situation even more. But in regards to Black Beacon, it's not an emotional thing, it's a customer relation thing. In the sense that if you're treating some of your customers differently, like for instance, I don't know, if you went into a store and to buy clothes, don't ask me why, it's just an example. But if you went to a store and you wanted to buy clothes, but there are two people going into the store buying the clothes. One of them is received by a what do you call that? A person, a salesperson who is rude, and the other person is received by a salesperson who is absolutely lovely and trying to help and all of that. I feel like the customer who would be with the rude salesperson would definitely prefer to have the other salesperson, wouldn't they? I think it's pretty logical. I'm not saying that the global management for Black Beacon was rude, but it was faulty. So I understand why global players, and I personally am not even concerned because I don't even play the game, but I understand why people would be mad at that. Oh god, I didn't realize the timeout here. Au revoir, before the bird starts to chirp. Before the birds start to chip. Why did I have to make that pun? Bonne nuit, Chip. Good night to you. Have sweet dreams before the birds chirp or chip, whatever they want to do. But good night to you, and thank you for joining us as always. And that is why Jouk actually played the Rockabye Baby by Tuesday. Now it all makes sense. Dina looked around and saw she was in a hole of problems and decided to keep digging along. Yeah, that is kind of the thing, yeah. She saw she had a lot of problems and kept digging. That is a very good analogy. Instead of trying to climb up the hole or ask for help to help them climb up the wall, she decided to start digging and digging and digging. And once again, I understand these are things that happen in real life as well, which is why I think that the writing in Zenless Zone Zero is very good. But it is also kind of infuriating at the same time. And shit, we've been yapping so much that some ads are going to run. Well, it is what it is. I will pause, I will wait for the... I mean, I've been yapping and pausing the dialogue for so long. At this point, I think it doesn't really matter. But I will wait until the ads are gone before we proceed with the story. And I will translate whatever Jamie wrote because I did not miss that. I saw that. I'm so happy Dina and Vivian are friends, but half of their friends and family is dead due to misunderstandings. I sure love this happy, likely family. You want me to translate that? Holy shit. Okay. Give me a moment. Right. Should I write it as you, Jamie, or should I write it as myself? Because there is an important distinction here in the fact that I'm a dude and you're a dudette. And in French, we have distinctions for the way we write certain words depending on whether the subject is male or female. So, for instance, the first part, I am so happy, would be je suis si content. That would be the way I would write it, because I'm a dude. But if you were to write it, you would have to say je suis si contente and add an E to content because you're a woman. That's how French works. As yourself, after all, you're an all-star. I'm an all-owl. I don't know about the star part, but I'm an owl. Okay. Je suis si content que Dina et Vivian old... Jouk, you did not have to add that. Course, yeah, you did not have to remind them of that. I'm not that old. Wait, now you have confused me while I was translating stuff. Je suis si content que Dina et Vivian soient amies. Yeah, I guess so. Sont amies. Ah, je suis content que Dina et Vivian. Yeah, no, that's how we would say it. Mais la moitié de leur famille est morte à cause de oh shoot, misunderstandings, malentendus. Ok, malentendu, à cause de malentendus. J'adore cette famille très joyeuse. Yeah, that last sentence, that last bit is kind of complicated to translate, but I guess that would be the closest thing I could think of. J'adore cette famille très joyeuse. Yeah, that should be it. There you go. I have sent it. Hopefully I didn't make any mistakes. Let me see. Je suis si content que Dina et Vivian soient amies, mais la moitié de leur famille est morte à cause de malentendus. J'adore cette famille très joyeuse. There you go. That would be how you would say that sentence in French. You always have very strange things to ask me to translate, Jamie. I will say that as much. And what is the emote you sent? Music? What music are you listening to, Jruk? Or are you just happy to remind me that I'm old? Is that it? Young, amazing, beautiful owl. Young... I'm not that old, but I wouldn't consider myself young either. Amazing? Yeah, not really. Beautiful? Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. But owl? Owl is something that I can certainly agree with. Yes, I am an owl. Saving for later when Dina surely dies, as I will love to see her body crushed under an Ethereal. Goddamn. Jamie woke up this morning and chose violence. And the ads are gone, which means I will continue on.
Don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Dina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on.
I mean, all she did was go on and die, basically. Did she actually make sure that the mayor... Oh, right, no, she said she made a deal with the mayor, maybe? I'm not sure. Did she fabricate some kind of proof that she was actually responsible so that Dina would not be held responsible for everything that happened? Saving her... Oh, I read that. Pregnant, old out... I'm not pregnant. I know you have that fantasy, Rook. I don't remember the exact details of how that conversation came to be, but I do remember it. Unfortunately. And no, I am not pregnant. Hopefully, I will never be. I don't really know how that would even be possible, given the fact that I don't exactly have the specific body parts to be pregnant. But, you know, we never know. Male pregnant. Yeah, no. No, thank you, Swivy. I think I've said enough how much I am not fond of children. So the very fact that me being pregnant, it simply does not work. Wasn't someone going to draw you pregnant? Yeah, Jook wanted to. I still would like not, but but in all honesty, it could be strange and fun to see it, I suppose. Married ultimate Sigma god of Sigma and gaming, the Omega Zeta god tuber, a wonderful true girl, boss girly pop queen owl with 16 kid owls. What? What did I just read? Jamie, who are you talking about? Because that's certainly not me. You talked about owls, but I'm not a girl boss, I'm not a girly pop, I'm not a queen. I have no idea what the whole married Ultima Sigma and all of that means. And I certainly don't want 16 kids. I mean, if they are owls, maybe. But, yeah, no. Kids, they're not meant for me. You, of course... Yeah, I am doubting it.
Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
He rejected 16 owls. No, I rejected 16 kids. But I would welcome 16 owls or 16 kid owls. Dina die already. Not yet. Be patient, Jamie.
Okay, Dina?
Not okay, Vivian. I don't think she will be okay.
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
Then go on and live with your pain and do some shady shit until you die, because that is eventually what will happen.
I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful.
So once again, it's about your ego, is what I'm getting at.
I won't apologize, Vivian.
No one asked you to apologize, we just asked you to stop performing experiments on people. Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption. Ah, Jamie, you can be happy.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't.
Well, why not change? If you think you're a hateful and despicable person, why not change? I know it's hard, but it can be done.
Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life.
They died for you to live, and you break all their wishes and become an ethereal and destroy their wishes. Yeah, basically. She just trampled over Camille's sacrifice. Camille's sacrifice was for nothing, basically. So, yeah, that's great. Everybody dies. Professional hater. Yes, you know what? She's even worse than Anaxa. Because Anaxa was also a professional hater, but at this point I think she has a PhD in hating.
Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
What do you mean, please do not interfere? The heck am I supposed to do? What the hell do you think I'm going to do? Hi. Vivian, have you seen me fight? I'm not going to interfere for shit. I'm going to cower away beside some rubble or something.
She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
You do that. I know it's a very tense moment for her, but I love that line, do not interfere. The heck do you think I'm going to do? Oh boy, a boss fight. Have I ever fought this boss? Oh god. I don't think I've ever fought this boss before.
Dina.
I mean, it would make sense, it just came out.
Will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer! Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
I have no idea what I'm doing. I saw an bloom. I saw two blooms. So I must be doing something right. Ah, no! I managed to... What the... Okay, God. Calm down. It has lasers? Can you please stop attacking me in the corner like that? Holy hell, how many attacks does it have? Ah, there we go. Okay. Phew.
Vivian, behind you!
Oh god.
Wise!
Oh no, oh no. Why did it just cut?
What happened?
What the indeed? Where is Vivian?
Wise, don't come near me. This is my own choice.
Yeah.
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian!
No, not a stalker.
Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Hugo said they were oh, never mind.
Vivian?
On an antidote, yeah, never mind. What the?
No. It can't end like this.
Are we somehow uncorrupting her? Oh, so our boy has powers. Interesting. Well, I mean, we knew they have we knew they had powers, but this is the first time we've actually seen what it could do. Well, I guess it protected them from the explosion from Bringer earlier, but yeah, this is new, is basically what I'm saying. And where was I at? Anaxa hated all. Hagdina could teach focused hating. True. Like she's hating, like living, she's worse than is old. True. Anaxa hated everything, whereas Dina just hates specific things. But she's very concentrated on that. She's very focused on the things that she hates. Die, Dina, die. Let's forget your ethereal ass. I see, Jamie, you really did not like Dina. Understandable. I'm not being a lady myself. Oh. Why do you say that? What is Wise doing? Saving Vivian, apparently, somehow. That is a cutscene. Wise, you had my respect. Yeah, that is indeed a cutscene where Wise deserves our respect. Because it was a good cutscene as well. But it's interesting to see more of what Wise is able to do, and hopefully Belle as well. What a good Clace? Kalis could never. I mean, Kalis has had his moments, I think. I particularly like the cutscene. Oh, a hug. Right. Didn't Kalis give a hug to Castrace at the end of the last quest? Didn't he do that? Or am I misremembering? And Ether didn't... Oh, Ether tried to give a hug to his sister, but unfortunately she was non-existent. Or her physical presence was not there, technically speaking. So yeah. But I do believe that Kalis gave one. No, he just stayed there? Oh, shoot. But all she wanted was a hug. Oh, come on, Kalis. Now I understand why you're saying Kalis could never. Now I'm disappointed in Kalis. Because this scene with Wise was quite poignant, you know. It was quite nice. Come on, Kalis, give her a hug. Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of too late now. Je suis si content que Dina et Vivienne soient amies, mais la moitié de leur famille est morte à cause de malentendus. J'adore cette famille très joyeuse. There you go, Jamie. You could use that sentence you made me translate. But yeah, this was very interesting. That being said, I did kind of get spoiled by the trailer for this version earlier today because I was looking at it frame by frame to find a frame to use as a thumbnail, and I saw Vivian inject herself with the serum. So I knew this was going to happen. I didn't say, I mentioned I knew something, but I didn't say what it was. But this is what I saw because it was one of the frames in the trailer. So and I had not noticed this until today because I was looking out for more frames because I didn't have an idea as to what I could use for a thumbnail. So yeah, I kind of spoiled myself, but at the same time, not really, because it is part of the trailer, but at the same time, it was really only a few frames of the trailer. So yeah, never mind. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. Why are you... No, game. Zenless, please. Why are you showing me a black screen with white text? Why are you not showing me my teacher? I want to see her. I want to know who she is. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve into water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring and vanishing.
Wise!
That's my sister's voice. Yay!
Wise, you're finally awake.
Yes, I attempted to cross the border into Skyrim. Sorry. The waking sentence is always going to trigger me because of Skyrim. I've had so many playthroughs of Skyrim at this point, so it is engraved in my memory. Looking up cast race and careless kissing, I got... Oh my god. Jamie. Maybe you shouldn't have been looking for that. Be careful on the internet. Things are strange out there.
I'm at the store? I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
And by the way, I will mention that Wise's ability to uncorrupt Vivian or to cleanse Vivian's corruption reminds me of Aether's ability in Genshin, the Traveler's ability to... technically, he doesn't cleanse Abyss corruption, he actually absorbs it, if I'm not mistaken. But it is kind of reminiscent of that.
Hugo and Lycaon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was alright. Do you remember what happened?
I gave her a big hug and then light glowed and then I passed out.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the Ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycaon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort, Wise?
Wise, will you be able to reverse a hollow? Now that is actually an excellent question. Huh. Maybe, well, it will probably take a few years before Zenless Zone Zero is ready for that kind of stuff, but maybe in the future, the siblings could have the power to reverse hollows. Huh, that is actually a very interesting theory. I didn't even consider that. And Deidara, you sent something in the general Discord. Ah, Kalis, for the sake of God, just hug her back. Ah, okay, so there was a hug, but he actually didn't wrap his hands around her. He just stood there like a pole or like a tree, basically. Okay, now I understand. Yeah, that is not a good hug. That's just... It's kind of as if Kalis was rejecting Castrace's hug. So, yeah, no, not great at all. Maybe a small hollow? I mean, maybe at the very end of Zenless Zone Zero, the siblings will be able to reverse Hollow Zero altogether. Maybe. This is just a speculation, but it could be a thing. Reverse, Verton, there's sis? Wait, what? Reverse, Verton, there's... Wait, what are you talking about, Rook? I kind of got confused for a second there. When did I say reverse? Oh, reverse the hollow. Is that what you mean? And Verton, there's... Oh, do you mean that Wise and Belle might be siblings with Verton? Could be. You know what? That could be the crossover of the century. Zenless Zone Zero X Reverse 1999. Wise and Belle siblings to Verton. And they... I mean, technically, Belle, even though she has blue hair, she does have grey eyebrows just like Wise, and Verton has whitish, greyish hair. So they do kind of look alike. Kind of, not really.
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't...
Phew, that's good.
My bad.
You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
Oh wow, he all of a sudden was very tired. This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycaon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
No, I'm good, thanks.
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry.
No worries. Even if I die, you have still half of Phaethon, right? You still have my sister.
Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, you decided to inject yourself with the serum. But at the same time, had you not done it, we might have just died because of the Ethereal. Or rather, Dina turned Ethereal. So, at the end of the day, everything worked out, right? And I had another question. She calls us Lord Phaethon, which I understand why, but basically no one calls us by our names, right? Only Belle calls us Wise and we call Belle Belle, but other than that, everyone calls us Master Proxy or something along those lines. Why aren't they using our actual names? Because in Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, I understand because you can rename the Traveler, you can rename the Trailblazer. But Wise and Belle already have their name. And Kalis, I think, is not really part of the story in terms of naming. Ether is actually part of the story and there is a reason why. But here I don't really understand why people are not just calling us by our names. Aren't we friends? I mean, today I went on a date with Lighter, by the way, because I started doing his trust events, and I went on a motorcycle ride with him. Rook, you would have been very jealous of that, because I know you like motorcycles, and motorcycle dudes such as Jay. And one of the trust events for Lighter is to actually go on a motorcycle ride with him. And we could choose between hanging off of something, I don't remember what, or tightly hugging him. And I chose tightly hugging him, of course. I mean, it's also because holding someone tightly when you're on a motorcycle just makes sense. So yeah, but yeah, went on a little date with Lighter. Oh, I think you've asked this before. We just theorized to save VA costs. Ah, right, shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, you're right. I did ask that same question before. And we are still with left with the same answer. My bad.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wise said he saw the crystallization process start. but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo, Lycaon, did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain.
Oh? You actually have an explanation? Or are you going to lie to us? Lycaon, I don't want to suspect you of lying to us, but...
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela.
What does sequela mean? I've never seen that word before. Is it an actual English word, or is it a made-up word for the game?
But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal.
Yes?
So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Yay, Lycaon did not lie to us, he gave us the truth.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Okay, so we are definitely presenting something new.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycaon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Well, maybe you can. You just didn't know about it yet, but maybe you can, my dude.
Master Proxy, you are special.
Aw, Lycaon, you are special to me as well.
This is a gift your teacher left you.
Ah, that's what you meant. I knew what he meant. Hard rain killed my Wi-Fi. Ah. When you wrote rain with a capital R, for a second there, I thought you were talking about... wait, I don't know. Are you talking about actual Rain that killed your Wi-Fi? Or are you talking about Rain, the character who is a hacker in Zenless Zone Zero who may have killed your Wi-Fi? Because it could go either way.
A gift from our teacher. How come I never knew about it?
Because she never told you. It's that easy.
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Wait, what? How is she connected to this?
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
Yeah, I've actually seen that in the on the wiki, and it actually made me laugh because the story we are doing right now is the epilogue of Season 1 of Zenless Zone Zero. But after that, there is a leisurely lull type mission involving Yixuan, and that mission is actually called the epilogue of the epilogue. So it's kind of an epilogueception, I guess.
She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a... what?
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Well, I hope so, but now I'm kind of worried.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Why once? Because I feel like we are probably going to work with him again and again and again. So why not say it as an ongoing type of deal?
There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
Yeah, I don't think that would work, would it?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election.
Oh, right, okay. I thought like the mayor handing over his position to Hugo. But no, if there is an actual election, yeah, it could happen, I guess.
As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example.
Lycaon, I think you're expecting too much out of Hugo.
By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Is it just Hugo saying that the mayor is, kind of cunning and knew that this would maybe be a thing? Or is the mayor actually a fox siren?
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
Oh god, what is she going to request? Given the way she said it, I am very concerned. And by the way, is the mayor doing you a favor, not me?
The mayor imagined, you might ask.
Might ask what, Lycaon, please? Please, I need details here.
I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift.
What?
As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
What wait a second. Is Vivian actually trying to get married to us? Because that's the only thing that would require documents and a ceremony that I can think of. And an agreement from us. So... Wait, no, I'm already engaged to Miyabi. And my heart belongs to Evelyn. So... What is going on here?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Thank you, Lycaon, for covering all the bases.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably.
No, God. What do you mean, probably, Vivian?
At least not today.
Ah, okay. Well, now I have to live my entire life being afraid that Vivian might try to marry us while I'm unconscious or otherwise. Great.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
I assume the favor we would want to ask would be in relation to our teacher, of course. Hugo and Lycaon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory? I don't know where the accent is supposed to be placed on that word. Anyway, as always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and hear snippets of Alfie's music from her stall. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycaon, and Vivian take their leave. Wise, are you feeling alright? What Lycaon talked about, controlling ether particles? He said it was a gift from our teacher. I came thinking about it. I feel like something insane is going to happen. No, I can't think about this right now. You only just recovered, Wise. You should get some rest. We'll talk about this later. Head upstairs to rest. So we are done. Yay, I think. I have a question though. The leisurely lull thing, the thing involving Yixuan, is it really long or not? Like, how long would you say it is? Approximately. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. But can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift from our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Fast, no combat. Around 20 minutes? Okay. So I might as well do it today, is what I was trying to consider. Rain pouring from the sky messing my droid. Okay, so not Rain the hacker, actual rain messed up your Wi-Fi. I'm sorry to hear that, Deidre. probably less. Okay. That means we'll do it, and that way, I will finally be able to claim that I finally caught up to Zenless Zone Zero story. It only took me 5 months of streaming, to be fair. Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. And that way I can actually properly meet Orange Eula. Because for me, for me right now, Yishuan is just yellow/orange Eula. That's all I know about her. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Yay! Oh my god, it took us so long to get there, but we are finally there. And yay, we get one encrypted master tape. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories and the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. Talk to Belle. Yes, I shall talk to my sister right away. Hello, sister. How are you? Wise, someone calling herself Yishuan is here for you? She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? She saved me in the hollow, yes. I do. She saved Vivian and me when we encountered some Ethereals in the hollow once. Belle, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude? Yishuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. Feng shui? I never knew how to pronounce that word, but I know what it is. And 6th Street is geomantically... That word I don't know, but it is apparently blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Oh god, what is she going to be like? I'm starting to be afraid. Because I like Eula. I want to like Orange Eula as well. Oh shit, what was the question I just asked? I didn't check what was the thing here. Of course, she looked so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her, Wise. I shall do just that. Let me meet my Orange Eula. Ah, Orange Eula is there. And, goddamn. Need I say more? I think we should stay here to talk to her, right? We don't need to talk face to face, do we? Never mind. Hello, Yishuan.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
What does geomantic mean? Oh, are you talking about the dog? Oh wow, I didn't even understand that. This is Hal. Yes, he sells scratching cards and stuff like that.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
I mean, yeah, but they're also kind of dumb, and they are very, very noisy.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Oh, we are becoming partners. Yizhuan gently pats Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store. Keep on, Rain, please. Don't leave me. Wi-Fi. Oh. Shoot. The rain is still messing up with your Wi-Fi. Oh no. If it's raining, I think that means Nouvellette is crying. So if you can find Nouvellette and make him stop crying, maybe you can make the rain stop as well, Deidara. Maybe. Not convinced that will work.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Yay, I think.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
Yeah, that is actually a good question. Hal, you gotta drop your IQ points, a few more IQ points. If you appear any more intelligent, you'll be forced to pay taxes. I mean, yeah, no. For now, it's his owner who's paying taxes on the sales of these scratching cards, right? But maybe one day Hal will be paying taxes as well, which could be honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that thing happened someday. Rain or the storm? Oh shoot, Deidara, are you okay? Is the storm trying to reverse time around you? Please tell us, and we will try to send Team Timekeeper to help you. It is official, Vivian can marry what? Oh god. I see that you've completely forgotten about your rain problem. Well, anyone can marry anyone, I suppose. She didn't get Wise's consent to marry him yet. So, for now, not really. It is only a one-sided love, as far as I can tell. Although technically speaking, he went to great lengths to actually save her. So maybe Wise does feel something, but what about Miyabi? We are engaged to her. We held hands with her. She even just held us, period, like she carried us like a princess out of a hollow. And all of that. So what about Miyabi? And Miyabi maybe even kissed us while performing CPR. And maybe even Nicole did that as well. So what about them? And unfortunately, I don't really have anything. Oh, and yes, no, I have something to say about Evelyn. I brought her to a hotel. Shouldn't we do something about that as well? We can't marry Vivian, can we? Unless polygamy is allowed in a new Eridu. That might change everything. Oh wait, I was in my chat box.
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself.
Hello, I would say more Yellow Eula. Yeah, you would be Yellow Eula.
My name is Yizhuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Nice to meet you.
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I just noticed she has really tiny hands. Or maybe it's just the angle or something, but... Or maybe it's just because she has giant boobs next to it. Honestly, at this point, I don't know. But it seems like she has very tiny hands.
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit.
Oh? Does that mean that you also have implants?
If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Wise, don't ask the mayor about teacher. Ask him to legalize polygamy. You know what? Maybe that could be a good idea. And I'm sure Belle would be happy for us, right? And she would be able to be the maid of honor to many different weddings, right? So it would be a win-win situation for everybody. Probably. Not entirely sure. But you know what? That is an excellent plan, Swivy.
Better control my abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
Wait, Shifu? Why is she calling her Shifu all of a sudden? It seems a bit sudden.
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter.
Okay.
He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
I think I will choose polygamy. Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good. Then let's go. Yishuan Shifu, where is the store? Why are we suddenly calling her Shifu? Like, we just barely met her like 5 seconds ago. And what the heck is this thing? I just noticed it because I was busy reading the what do you call that? The subtitles. What the hell is that bird? It looks like a demon. But a pudgy demon. A fat fuck type of demon. It's kind of cute, but also they're kind of scary. And I don't like whatever it is emanating, or rather whatever it is emanating from that. The heck is this thing? Wait, is it kind of like the ball with horns that follows Miyabi around? I forgot its name. It's the actual ethereal that lives in her sword, I think. But is it the same kind of deal? Do all Void Hunter-esque people have some kind of strange pet, basically? It's that luminous square. It's called Buyan or Bayan? It's called something. I know that store. Of course I do. I know that store, but hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? Why are we placing the Shifu again? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Luminous Square. We can meet up there. Yishuan nods a goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. Well, I guess I'll head to Luminous Square right away. There we go. I don't know what to think about Yellow Eula for now. I mean, she's hot, that's for sure, but the heck is this bank? I see this bang boot shows the right spot. Why is the bang booth behind? Anyway. Hello, Yishuan.
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
Oh god.
I've looked it over and your fortune is decent.
Yes, but the documents are ready and she had the mayor's approval. Yeah, but she didn't have our approval yet. The documents are ready, but they need to be signed by us first. And that's a big step.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Hey, I know that. We know that model. That was the lady with her kid, and that was also Hugo's mother. God damn, this woman is everywhere.
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yishuan remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Ah, yeah, there. That is the spell. I see. The very good move. In an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions. Noodle arms. She does have noodle arms. I did notice that as well.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
I guess the Arataki Ito's curse strikes again in one of our Hoyo games. Truly mystical. Do you mean the spell that she just used? Yes, very mystical indeed. Somehow it managed to clear the way.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell?
Oh my god, Wise, are you really that dumb?
This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Even Belle has more arms? Is that the case? I never actually paid attention, to be honest. I never really looked up to look my sister up and down like that. So I didn't really know. I will take your word for it.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
So she pronounces it Yunquai, but I don't see a Y. Not a Y, an A. To Kwai? Never mind. I shouldn't try to understand why things are written the way they are when we are talking about Chinese words. Hey, nya. Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So, many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. Yeah, never mind. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. How about taking it to a repair store? I think it's just the VA, or it could be the Cantonese pronunciation. Shit, we are in that kind of a problem again. Oh no. I mean, whether it is VA, I mean, it's not a problem or an issue, but it's in the sense that, you know, because if I recall correctly, Wise pronounced it differently as well. So it might be a VA thing, because I think that Wise's pronunciation of that word was a tiny bit different than Yishuan's. So, yeah. But that means I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce the word. Anyway. How about taking... yes, I read that already. No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repair. Is this an important thing? Why am I reading all of this? Is this Bangbu important to the story? That it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. It shouldn't be difficult. Wise, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Let me check first. Oh, never mind. There is no need for that. I can check it over first. If there is no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. Really? Great! Amazing! You two are amazing! My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. Is this really relevant? I am questioning what is happening here. Cece is her name, or its name, I guess. Cece, look, I brought you the divine immortal. Really? A real immortal? Yep, really. Sorry, had to burp. Yep, really. They're really amazing. I just saw this Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. Okay, so Loop might need more than a couple of brain cells, I guess. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior brother on the path of mysticism to check you over. Whoa, great! Now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, I, Sissy, will make them pay for it tenfold. Check the Bangbu's parts. Calm down now. Let me check your parts first. Okay, please. You carefully check Bangbu Sissy's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. Oh, okay. By the way, some ads are going to run, so I am going to let them run. And then we'll proceed. But seriously, is this thing relevant to anything? Why am I taking care of a Bangbu all of a sudden? I'm kind of confused at this point. Oh shoot! Well, I will wait until the ads are gone before I continue with the whatever this is, because I have no idea what's going on here. I thought I was here with Yishuan or something, but I guess we got completely derailed on that front, unfortunately. Be right back. Very well, Deidara. I hope the storm does not take you, or I hope that rain stops hacking your Wi-Fi. But yeah, this new storyline about this Bangbu is very confusing. And why does it have a... Well, yeah, I'd rather not ask. Never mind, forget about it. Wait, could you actually see? Ah, no, you couldn't see my my mouse because I'm not in the game, technically speaking. Can I do this? I think I can, and now you should be able to see my mouse. Can you? No. There is a bit of delay, so I don't actually know if you can see. Ah, yes, now you can see my mouse. So I was pointing at this thing, basically, I think. Why can't I see my mouse? Ah, yes, now I can. Oh, God. Everything is way too complicated for no reason. But yeah, but what it looks like a plug of some sort that is very strangely placed. That is all I am willing to say. Why? Never mind, this game has balls on its cast. Why should I ask anything more than that? Anyway. We still have a minute left, and I'm questioning things about this. Anyway, never mind that. In the meantime, I suppose I could talk about what we are going to do tomorrow. And I think tomorrow we'll start the Archon quest for Genshin Impact. I mean, it's the only game where there are Archon quests, so yeah, I figured you figured as much, but never mind that. Point is, yeah, I think we will do that, although we will do it in with Japanese voices, because I've seen the list of what do you call that, VAs that are missing from the English voice acting, and there are just too many, and I don't want to spend my entire time reading everything. I mean, voicing everything, I suppose I should say it like that, because if we do it with JP voices, I will have to read everything, but, you know, I can read it in my mind, which is much less demanding and taxing on my poor vocal cords that I use way too much to yap way too much. So yeah, we will do the Archon quest with JP voices, because next week we have Emphorius that is dropping, right? With Cypher and Fat Fuck, basically. We have both of them dropping next week, if I recall correctly. Although, there is one thing I kind of forgot to mention, but technically speaking, next week I will also be celebrating my first year of streaming, because I started the same day as Wuthering Waves release, and thus, with Wuthering Waves anniversary is also the actual anniversary of me starting to stream. So it's already been a year. Good grief. What has happened to me? What have I done? But yeah, I was wondering if I would do something special or not, but at the same time, I don't really have any ideas. I'm not really the type of person who actually celebrate these things. Even my own birthday, I usually don't do shit. If my friends call me up and want to grab a drink with me, I'm like, yeah, let's go for it. But otherwise, I don't really plan things for these kinds of things. So I will try to think of something, hopefully. Although it might have to interrupt Emphorius' story, depending on how things go. We'll have to wait and see if I do get an idea. But never mind. There were other things that I wanted to mention, but you know what? We can talk about them tomorrow. The ads are gone, and I would like to move along with this whole Bang Boo things. But I will talk about next week, tomorrow, during our Just Yapping session. Great, all prepared. How do you feel? What was that? Whoa! Countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Oh! Could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Wow! Amazing! I've been enlightened! Enlightenment! Congrats, you are now connected to the internet. Thank you. Thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come seek mentorship. I do not know much about Bang Boo affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bang Boo, you recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts. The Bang Boo contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully Bang Boo don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You are welcome, though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you for both for helping us. And for the spell of anger, don't recite it under your breath, but directly under their faces. True, and that is the way to start the fight. Swavy, I think you might be a master of the mystic arts from the Yunquai Summit, I think, or something like that. Could you be Yishuan's mentor by any chance? Since you're all right now, it is time for us to take our leave. Wise, let's head to that store. Was any of this...
Yishuan Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place.
Holy physics! I will say something. I did not mean to eye the physics. The reason why I wanted to walk there is just because I thought that maybe there would be some more dialogue and I would rather not, what do you call that? Cut off the dialogue by running towards the point and missing out on some dialogue. But holy physics when she's walking. The thing is bouncing. Holy hell, man. What the fuck is wrong with this game? I mean, no, I should say what the fuck is right with this game. Oh man, that was certainly not something I expected. Anyway, I've read my fair share of Xianxia Wuxia and martial memes. I know how these stories go. What is Xianxia Wuxia? I'm not even sure I'm pronouncing it right for starters, but given how you use the dumb emote, I assume that things are not going to go well. Or rather, you know what? Maybe that's why Yishuan is so strange. It's because you are her mentor, but the way you mentored her was through martial memes or martial art memes. Anyway, let's keep on walking. And yeah, never mind. I have to stop staring.
This is the one.
Holy hell, man. That's the physics engine in this game is well crafted.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Yishuan walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yishuan.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Is it because she's a mystic arts expert?
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Wait, what? Oh, talked about... Okay. So she called us here to get to know each other better. We met up with her. She faked some spells to get away from the crowd. We talked to Bangboos. We helped a Bangbo. Then we retrieved something from a shop. And that's it? I am very confused about everything that just happened. Essentially, Chinese sword cultivation fantasy, heavily inspired by Taoist Buddhism and power fantasy. Ah, I see. Wait, when you say cultivation fantasy, what does that mean exactly? because I remember seeing the synopsis or reading the synopsis of an anime. It was a Chinese anime, actually. And it says that the protagonist of that anime got the power of cultivation. But for me, cultivation is linked to agriculture. So I don't think that's it, right? The action of cultivating the land or the state of being cultivated. Sure. The process of trying to acquire or develop a quality or skill. Sure. So this would be specific cultivation towards honing your skills as a swordsman, I guess. Is that what it means? And the idea of cultivation is that your body stores chi or energy and grow stronger and gain more powers. Okay. Okay, so it's the idea of growth. Okay. Now I have a better understanding. Because at first, when I read the synopsis for that anime, I was like, wait, what? So what? Can he now grow more vegetables or something? Is he Auroron or something? But now that makes a bit more sense because I know very little about that. So thank you, Swavy, for giving me knowledge. Hello, sister. Wise, you're back. Oh, it's been a while since she since she said something like that. The Wise, you're back. Yes, I am. It's an entire genre, and there are lots of gems and trash novels. Oh yeah, well, I mean, like any genre of anime, there is a lot of good things and a lot of not so good things. Did everything go okay? I don't want to say it went well. For me, it just went. Sorry. I had a hiccup mixed with a burp at the same time. My throat did not like it. My bad. Well, it's not really my bad. I didn't control it, but never mind that. Yeah, like I said, I don't really want to say it went well. For me, whatever just happened. It didn't happen positively or negatively. It just happened. It went well. It's just that Yishuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things? I see. Wise, do you think what Yishuan Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat Ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yishuan Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishuan Shifu said that the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what that is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There is no rush. Wise, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. Okay. Things are quiet again. I should keep Oh, that means I'm done, right? Is that Rain? Why is she here? Okay, never mind. So I guess I'm done. Wow, wow. I kind of didn't even really fully realize it. Yeah, complete that. That is definitely done. But I am finally done. I caught up. Things are quiet. Yes. And this is the event I was not doing because it said that it would spoil me and things. Yeah, this event, I think. Oh, no. I just want to get rid of the red dot thingy. What is this? Complete the mission. Damn, I am done. Caught up, congrats. Thank you. Thank you very much. We are finally done. Oh, I only have 10 pulls here. Wow. I'm going to need to to save a bit more here. But Oh, well. Honestly, I am very impressed with the physics of this game, of course. I've mentioned it before. But no, I'm very impressed with the story of this game. It is much more engaging than what I thought it was going to be. Especially because I had seen a couple of playthroughs of the first chapter of the game, and especially the first cutscene with Billy, Nicole, and Ambi. It looked very goofy, and I mean, it looks fun, sure, but I felt like, yeah, the story was going to be very goofy, and I wasn't sure I would like it, which is one of the reasons why I actually didn't start playing the game when it actually launched. And then at some point, I didn't have anything to do in my other gacha, so I decided, why not give it a try? And I asked many questions to Satoru to get some information about the game, because he had started playing the game at that point. And I got convinced to actually try it, and I am glad I actually did, because the story is really, really good. And it has some dark twists. And one thing I really enjoy is that the dark twists are not hidden away in world quests, unlike in Genshin. I mean, except for that bit in Latland where people actually died and all of that, usually most of the dark stuff is hidden in Genshin. It's hidden behind world quests, which not everybody does, which I understand, but yeah, the thing is, it's mostly hidden. And overall, Genshin feels rather light, or light-hearted, I should say, sorry. Which I do like, but yeah. With Fontaine, we saw a bit of darkness as well, which was nice, but I appreciate the fact that in ZZZ, they put it right then and there, front and center, with Hugo being abused by his mother trying to gouge out his eye, Vivian growing up and being adopted into a cult and all of that. It's real world issues. It's dark, it's sad, but it's well written and it's well presented as well. So yeah, I am very, very surprised with this game, which is supposed to be a gooner game, and yet the writing is really excellent. Bangbu Inner Demon aside, really liked Hugo and his VA. Same thing, yes. The Bangbu Inner Demon, I have to admit, I did find it a bit goofy, and it did take me out of the scene a bit, because Bangbus look cute, they look round and dumb, so it's hard to imagine it as an inner demon. But yeah, Hugo's story, the way it was presented as well, and his VA did an excellent job as well. He had some emotional scenes that he portrayed really well. So yeah, I really liked Hugo. It kind of makes me want to pull for him, but at the same time, since I'm free to play in this game, I have to save up my resources and stuff like that. Not just the polychromes, but also the resources to actually build characters. So I'm not going to pull for him. But the desire is there. And I feel like, yeah, Hugo is a very interesting character. And I very much like his dynamic with Lycaon. And that is another point that I should mention, is the relationship between the characters. Not just the relationship between the character and Wise, or whatever the protagonist you have chosen for yourself, but the relationship between the characters are well developed and fleshed out. For instance, Evelyn and Astrayao, or even Dina and Vivian, or Lycaon and Hugo, to only name a few. You have complex and interesting relationships between those characters, and that makes the story even more impactful in what actually happens, the betrayals or not, the actual trust issues that they may have, all of it. Like I said, I am very much impressed with Zenless Zone Zero's writing, and I expect it to grow only stronger, right? Probably. I mean, it's kind of impressive because, for instance, Genshin Impact, the story starts wasn't exactly the greatest. I wouldn't call Mondstadt and Liu bad per se, but it wasn't exactly stellar writing. But starting with Sumeru and then Fontaine, honestly, that was incredible. They had made so much progress, in my opinion, in their way of writing the story. For me, Natlan took a bit of a dip because it was too focused on the entire country and not focused enough on the characters that were shown to us, which meant that there was less of an impact for me. There was less of an emotional connection to the characters. So yeah, it felt a bit more dispersed. So yeah, Natlan was a bit of a dip for me in Genshin's writing. But Fontaine was peak, and same with Sumeru. Character interactions, yeah, seeing different personalities and quirks mesh is always fun, yeah. I think the devs have this one as mentioned by the dev talk, and hope they continue to do so. They have mentioned that they wanted to focus on emotional connections to the characters and between the characters and stuff like that. And I think that's the right way to do things. Of course, that's just my opinion. But like I said, for me in Natlan, I didn't feel the emotional connection, unfortunately. So I didn't care all that much what happened in that whole story. The story was epic, it was nice, but I didn't feel anything. I was just there for the ride, basically. Whereas here, I actually, like I've mentioned earlier, I felt bad for Twiggy. Let's talk about Twiggy. But the thing is, yeah, I actually genuinely felt bad for Twiggy. And I kind of feel bad for Dina as well, kind of, because she is a product of her own environment, which she didn't choose, but she's a product of her father manipulating her, of being part of a cult, and all of that. It still doesn't excuse her shitty behavior and the flaws that I questioned earlier, but that's the thing. She is a new... she's mostly a dark grey character. She's not completely just grey and very nuanced. She's a dark grey one, but still, she was interesting. Just because I dislike a character doesn't mean that I don't like the way it was written. I should mention that. I have this in mind as mentioned. Have this one in mind. Oh, right, the character interactions, yeah. I do feel like that is a very important part of the story. Likewise, I will say that that is something that I miss in Wuthering Waves. I wish we had more character interactions. The one thing that I loved in the 2.x series for Wuthering Waves was the interactions between Phoebe and Zani, which were just fun little quips and jokes and stuff like that. And I wish we had more of that. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the focus in Wuthering Waves. But it is what it is. Written to make you dislike them. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. The character is written to be disliked. And the very fact that I dislike the character means that it was written well. It served its purpose. It's kind of like, I've mentioned this before, but Joffrey in Game of Thrones, he was written to be despised, and he was despised. And the actor portraying him actually received death threats. Sorry, that was a bit of a mouthful for me. Because of that. Now, we should separate the actor from the character, of course, so there is that. But that just shows you how well the character was written and how well the actor portrayed the character, right? So if you can manage to elicit such reactions from your audience, that means you've done a great job. Insufferable cult bitch. Yeah, basically. And her voice actress, I don't know who she is, but she also did an amazing job because there were also some emotional scenes for Dina. And I did feel the emotion behind the tone of her voice. I will mention that Camille, I felt like sometimes her voice was a bit too neutral. lacked a bit of emotion there, but maybe it's just the character that is like that, because I don't really know much about her. I don't feel like we've grown to know Camille as much as we did for Dina or Vivian, especially because Dina and Vivian are so connected. Camille seemed dead inside to me. Yeah, I would agree with you on that. She did seem dead inside. Yeah. So maybe that is why when sometimes I thought that she would get emotional, she actually didn't. Maybe that's because the character herself is actually dead inside, which is understandable. Maybe that is she became dead inside after the whole accident with Dina's father. That could be a thing, just because she felt the guilt of killing him and everything falling apart, basically, and seeing Dina's path. Maybe she felt guilty about that too. So yeah, that could be a good explanation for it. I just wish it was perhaps not explained as I just said, in the sense that that would be a bit too obvious, but I wish we had more clues to actually explain why she came to be that way. But at the same time, if they did that, unfortunately, it would have been perhaps too much. In the sense that the bigger your cast of characters, the more difficult it becomes to write the story, because you would want to try and give each character a lot of screen time in order to develop them, but at some point that bloats the story. So I understand why they wouldn't develop Camille all that much. But all in all, like I said, the story is really well written, very impressively so. So yeah, very, very happy. And thanks to me trying Zenless, I've actually met my wife, Evelyn. Well, my wife in Zenless, my wife in New Eridu. I have also a wife in Reverse 1999, another one in Wuthering Waves, in Rinasita, to be more precise. We have waifus everywhere. And I have a husband in Fontaine. I have Risley. I have my bakery. We have everything here. Anyway, enough yapping from me. I can feel that my throat is slowly dying inside of me. So I am going to put an end to the stream. It was once again a lovely stream as usual. Like I said, tomorrow we'll probably do the Archon quest for Genshin. And hopefully things will be nice, I guess. Oh shoot, I have to download the JP voices. I will have to do that before the stream. I have to think about that. I will... You know what? I am going to note that down. Just so I don't forget it. The DL and JP voices Genshin. There you go. Because I don't want my stream to lag out or freeze or something while I'm downloading this. So I have to do that before the stream. Anyway. On that note, thank you very much for watching. As usual, I shall be back tomorrow at 6 PM Central European Summertime, because we are in the summertime now. Keep forgetting about that. And we shall proceed with the Archon quest. Once again, thank you very much for watching. I wish you a great rest of your day. I hope work is not going to be too annoying, Swevy. And to everyone else who may or may not be asleep, I wish you a good night. I myself am going to eat and then go to bed. And yeah, I think my brain is also dying inside. It is the right time to end the stream then. Oh, and Swevy, by the way, just to mention, but you remember all the colors I mentioned about your username? Well, in my OBS chat, your username is in pink. So you're pink, white, purple, and red. You have every color. I just noticed that because I grabbed OBS since I'm going to end the stream. Anyway, on that note, once again, thank you so much for watching, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
被湮灭在霓虹的夜，视线所及如同荒诞的谎言。Artificial life， 摄入简单，输出肤浅，思考周间世界上碎片般分裂。